Okay. Slight issue. It opened it as a window. Yeah, I don't know why either. I hope I can. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's playing in my. Oh, what's the volume look like? Okay, yeah. That's loud enough, I guess. I'm good. I'm also good. Can we go options real quick? Okay, yeah, that's pretty alright. Sound immediately. Oh, for once it's not 100%. Okay, I think it's pretty fine. Backspace? Oh, this is gonna be a little bit of trouble. Wait, where's the controls? I don't really get a choice in this. Okay. Oh wait, keep config. Okay, enter. E present. Q to press. Tab core? Okay, I assume that we'll go over this. Backspace being the way to back up is a little annoying, but alright. Play this game. Is this the first one? I assume this is the first one. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yeah. Wait, there's more? There's multiple chapters? I can't- wait, first steps, okay. Gasp. Gasp. The fuck? The Thinker? Oh no! A murder's afoot! Damn it! Why me? Why you? What do you mean, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! Or we already know the- I gotta find someone to pin this on. We already know who's the guilty party, okay? Someone like him. Your neighbor? I'll make it look like he did it. Or I guess maybe her neighbor? The fuck? Someone spilled their tomato soup. Yeah, hey Tanya. Unfortunately. Actually, there was a... It's stuck on a mobile device, but there's a Professor Layton game that it literally has. This chick killed her boyfriend. Or not even... I guess her boyfriend at the time, not really her boyfriend, she like playing around. And she killed him doing some crazy ass shit. And when I say crazy, I mean crazy. She took a knife mold. No, she took a okay, wait, see. She took ice. Yeah, actually she did. It was a knife mold of ice. So she made basically an ice knife. Used a credit card to sharpen it up somehow. Don't ask me how. And she killed him with it. And then threw it into some boiling water to get rid of the evidence, right? And she's like, I was making pasta. I couldn't have killed him. And I was like, you know what, lady? You doing some extra shit. That was funny. But she got caught because she like wasn't good at lying, I guess. I forgot how it went. But basically, like, we found the credit card and we're like, why is there a frozen, bent up credit card? And she's like, fuck. I wish I could play it, but it's like, it's on iOS. Or maybe it's on Google Play Store, I don't know. But boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh wait, that's a woman. Damn, that's a woman. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. This is my first trial? They're very possible, but the ice would have blood on it and would have blood in the pot of water. Yeah, you know that? That's true. I was like, they could just test the water for, you know, traces of blood, DNA. Really. Besides, if it, like, goes in, I'm pretty sure there would be, like, scarred, not like scarred tissue, like, when it comes to, like, flames, but, like, freezer burn kind of scarred tissue. It was a very wacky situation. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Who's my client? Oh, wait. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Isn't this a conflict of interest? Yes, actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. Who is this? This is me eternally, right? My life, everything, it's all over. Is that? Oh, no. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Sorry, pal, you're not in a Danganronpa game. Gotta hold tight on this one. Yes, sorry. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Wait, Larry or Butts? Which one his name is? Okay. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Did you do it or did you not? That's my question. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, I think So, he must have had the hots for that lady and she did not give a shit about him. But he thought, yeah. Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. I thought, wait, so you want me to, oh, okay. I thought he was gonna, like, you know, take the fall or some shit. I was saying, my job is done here, I'm leaving. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Oh wait, were they actually a couple? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Oh, he's leaving her apartment. Damn, what the hell? Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Wait, is this supposed to be in his favor or not? In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. That's actually pretty tight. Y'all been friends for 23 years? Damn. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. That's what they all say. I tripped into your chest, lady. I ain't trying to stick my head there. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I don't know why I was trying to say 3. August 3rd. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't know if this guy has a voice. Anyways, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Damn, alright, getting personal. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Is that legal? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hand shaking. Eyesight fading. Palms sweaty, mom's spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Whatever the fuck. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry Boots. Oh, does my mouse not matter? No, it doesn't. Alright. The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Bitch, I don't know. Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait, No way! I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. You don't know the fucking name of the person who died? It would've been all over the news. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Mia, take over. You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. Just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Me too, honey. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to... She's talking to me directly about this one. Just press tab and check it anytime, okay? Cindy's what? Cindy what? Our profile. Cindy Stone. What a terrible name for someone who just got beat to death with a statue. Alright. Oh, backspace, right? Okay. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Damn, begging. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It is Cinder Block. Oh, that's why she's called Cinder Block. Cinder Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was poisoned, strangled, hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Blunt trauma to the head. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. His name is Payne. Is it because it's a painful to look at him? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? What was it? His shoe? Oh, the murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Oh, he had gloves on, did he? Mm-hmm. I see, the court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue in the shape of a Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. Excuse me. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. You used to have to check a court record. I know, you told me this, girl. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention! You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Gotta get those shock collars, right? Zzz. When he says something stupid. Zzz. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Oh, really? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Wasn't it, Caesar? That was after her ass? Didn't they all die? I mean, eventually. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. It's complicated. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. Why are we not questioning that guy? What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. We have this. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Oh yeah, it's August. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude! No way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Is this the first game that ever is going to reference a sugar daddy? Hey, Val, what's up? I never thought I'd read sugar daddies. And well, wait. Well, that's Fate Grand Order. This is different. This game is from, like, back in the day. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! I'm clear to see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Yeah, stop him from answering. Oh yeah, this is not relevant to the situation. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Oh! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That she-dog. Oh my god. Did we just say, was it, I've seen the Ace Attorney animation by Speedoru, and now I understand what the Miles Edgeworth part where he goes, "Shut the fuck up!" Like, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. So you're both going to hell? Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Got off real good there. I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. I know, right? No, I absolutely love that animation, but now I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Yes, quite. Especially the right. Shut up. That's my favorite part of the whole thing is when he keeps saying like, "I need to see Edward's cock and balls," and he goes, "Right, shut up." Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Okay, this ain't. Nick, wait, my beloved, look at his goofy ass emotes. He's trying his best. Hey, everything sucks. Fun fact, the Trilogy release contains an option to change the voiceover from English to any other language you please, including Japanese for any sub-truthers in the audience. I didn't know that. Holy crap. Oh, I guess there is, like, he'll say objection. There's a little bit of voice acting, yeah. Oh! Actually, I had a hiccup. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't answer the question, you fool. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer, honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So I didn't see her. What the hell? Ooh, he's loud as fuck. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Are you that surprised? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, the killer, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Why are we not, sure he didn't do it, huh? Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. The day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. What the hell is Sawit? Okay, so it's not the guy. No, it's the guy. You do not look like you sell newspapers. Oh, I guess he does. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Echojection. Hi, Tony. I don't know if that sounds right, but hi. That sounds like, something else going on. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. There I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. You don't have a phone on? Oh wait, that's right. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Bitch. Saw it. Get it? Frank saw it. Oh, saw it. Ah, shit. No, it doesn't. Good morning from my salaryman desk. Good morning. Or, yeah, well, good morning for you. Good night to me, I guess. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Is this really where we're going with this? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Okay, the electricity was cut out. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Did you pass the bar exam or did you not? We need to call Yagami. Yagami! Oh, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Oh! Do you think Larry killed her? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? He's trying. He is. He's trying by patience. You hold the key. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with a tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Alright, girl. I mean, if he smells, it must be the buzz. Something smells like blood, I guess. Alright, let me open up my... Hit and tab. Hold on. Alright, we got time of death, 4 to 5 p.m. Okay. Thinker. 7:30. 6 p.m. Alright, I think I already know where we're doing this. Alright, saw a man fleeing the apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Think it's strange looks at the apartment. Yeah. She's dead. I was scared. Called police. Phone wasn't working. Went to nearby park. Alright, why are you saying 1 p.m., bro? Oh wait, noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. The time of death was 4 p.m. though. You present? Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. I love the Ace Attorney's OST. The music do go hard. Hello, I'm always making jokes, brother. Always making jokes. Oh, is he chatting lies? He's telling lies. Frankly, I find it hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Autopsy notes the time of death is sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Caught him. Also, was that Sam Riegel's voice? I couldn't tell you. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. How do you forget that? Like, I understand if he said, 3 o'clock. No. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. It's a sot. Why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Thank you, Mia. I think it is. It sounds too different from the original Ian voice back in the DS days. I couldn't tell you, but I'm willing to believe. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Yeah, freshen your memory of that go to jail scare. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. We already done. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I'm a better liar than this guy. I see you heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. You don't want to? Because that's pretty obvious. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. In the bag. I got it in the bag. Look, I didn't care what you guys say. I'm going straight to where it was. Wait a second. Hold on. 3 guys off. Objection! Oh, that is a crisp voice. I like that. He's like, objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Ding! The fucking hand slam's getting me. That desk is seeing more abuse than any of the victims in this case. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah. You heard nothing if there was no power, right? The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawt? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawt, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Then you seem rather distraught. Is his wig, like, leaping? His toupee is jumping? My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been in the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawt. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Alright, let's do this one last time. Would you like to know? I can't wait for Desk vs. Wright trial. I've seen the stuff from the one that's like in Japan where the guy like pours himself a glass of wine and then throws the glass of wine, or he kicks the table. Like, I was like, ooh. Ooh. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Brother, how do you know it's a clock? You saw a clock? I guess I'll explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Brother, if it's a clock, how would it... The only way you know it's a clock is if you touched it. Anyways, gladly. This is easier than Danganronpa. Let's go. Hearing the time. Ooh, what the... I want to play that game. You should. The Great Ace Attorney. I want to get it too, but I'm gonna wait for it to be on sale again. Ooh, listen to that. I wish I had 3D so you could see the way I'm bouncing. Ooh. Break it down, Phoenix Wright. Starts bagging it up on the court. Wait, there's a video like that. I think there's a video of Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth having like a dance battle in the middle of the courtroom. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. They use like the models from the game with Athena, the one that was like 3D-ish. I'm pretty sure they use those models. Yeah, this kind of music's one of my fave. Capcom, sometimes they never miss with their music tracks. Alright. Genius, how did you know this was a fucking... Objection! How did you know it was a clock? Phoenix, break this case down, starts killing it. People, no, I'm telling you, he starts backing it up. They just start backing it up in the middle. Like, not like that, Phoenix. Wait just a moment. There goes. Dum. I'd do a drinking game where I gotta take a shot every time he does that, but I think that would kill me. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? A lawyer? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawt. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. You may not. Okay, never mind. Yes, Mr. Page. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. How would you hear it unless you were touching it? Soy Batman Beautiful. Hello, Sheree. How would you know this shit? Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... went into the apartment. Knew the victim? Right? Slam? Oh, no, we're not. You're lying! You were inside the apartment the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. There it is. I was off by a couple seconds. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. It's a dude on the toilet. Facts, liar, liar, plants for hire. It's the thinker, dog. Sometimes you are stuck on the toilet and you hit the thinker pose to try to help relax and get release tension in your ass. You struck her with a clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sot, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the unmurder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Will the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? We just asked him right now? That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard no, I mean I saw. Did he just start to pay at me? Oh my god. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Phoenix better than me, I would have threw it back at him. I would have threw the toupee straight back at him. It'd be like, order in the court, I say. Why'd you throw it back? And I'd be like, well, he threw it first, dog. You know, fuck. Oh, the wrong one. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright, Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Ask the neighbors. Let's sound the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. It's kind of cute. Nah, I'm keeping it. He gets no hair for life. Oh my god. I'd just burn it in the middle of the courtroom. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sot heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sot, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Oh, let's see, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. I mean, she was murdered. Has anyone touched the clock? The buildup is clean. Right? He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sod. I came all the way down here just to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Grr, I almost had him. Boom! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Let's ask Mia. Not so fast, Mr. Sot! Judge, come on, we have such a good build-up in evidence, right? Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Yes, you can. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Sure. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you believe this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Alright. I'm gonna guess because she was gone. Love our chief. Told you Shmiya would come to my she would save my ass. I swear the series really improved my critical thinking. I mean, it does make you think. Alright, I'm thinking it's because she was. That's the only thing I think of because I don't know about the electricity. It's a little clock. It runs on batteries, right? Alright. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris— oh, it's 9 hours. Fuck. I don't think it was 4 p.m. here. It's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Oh, I was right. Okay. Boom. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sot, or should I say, Mr. Did It. Oh, he got jokes. He got jokes. Yeah, time zones, facts. Right? Phoenix Wright. More like Phoenix Stupid. Yeah. You better not rip your shirt up. Oh my god, he fell into the mouth. I thought he was gonna rip his shirt open or something. Order, I say. Call a nurse. Slap him awake. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and was taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Oh, that was a die pass out to? Yes, Your Honor. Break it down, Solid. He did break it down. Mr. Passett, I like it. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Oh, confetti, really? That's overkill. Somebody whistling in the jury. And with that, the court is adjourned. Alright, Larry. We saved your ass. Turns out that Frank Sot was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day... oh, he thought that was Larry's apartment? When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. Whilst he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Alright, dog. I would have ran, but okay. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I have never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Get a grip, boy. Good, wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Cindy Wendy? Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. She was a gold digger. These hoes ain't loyal. Congratulations, Harry. His name's Larry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Ooh. Harry Butts, innocent. Hey, thanks. I owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. He's already trying to hit on my boss. Wow. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. The murder weapon? A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Why are you looking so serious? Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry? She's like, that's your problem now. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. All butts are innocent. Not all butts. The ones that do the silent attacks are definitely guilty. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The statue? The present? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? It's pretty heavy to clock. It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Oh, right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. I mean, carrying a heavy statue to Paris is something. Oh, yeah, you know, fucking, what is it? Your suitcases are, like, weighed and shit, dog. I assume if she's a model, she had, like, lots of stuff, right? If that thing is blunt enough to do that type of trauma damage to your head, it's gotta be, like, 10 pounds alone. That's a heavy-ass clock. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. She's gonna die, isn't she? Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? Oh. I mean dinner like... Oh, wait, she means she's paying for dinner. Okay. Well, we'll drink a toast to innocent buds. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Damn, we drinking too. Woohoo! And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. Oh, what? I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh, she's dead as a door now. No, not on her, lol. Yeah, I was like, dinner on you? Damn. Some people are into that. I don't kink shame. I don't know how I'd feel about eating food off of a person's body. I feel like some steps would have to come before that, right? We'd have to talk this out and work out what exactly is being eaten. Like I'd probably like like charcuterie board food maybe, but what did they think I said? Charcuterie. There we go. Charcuterie board. Whatever. Yeah, like I know some people they ate sushi. I was like, why are you eating raw fish off of a person when the internal body heat temperature is already within the like foodborne illness area? That is some bullshit. Desserts, fruit, eat something else, something that won't get you sick. Is there like a body sushi thing? Yeah, I think people do it more as a gimmick or a kink nowadays. But like it was supposed to be a sign of wealth, which I get it. Sadistic, I guess. Show tutoring, yes. Yeah, charcuterie! No! Whatever. Charcuterie! It makes me feel like I'm saying some bullshit. I don't know, I already say it back. Yeah, it's dangerous. No, I couldn't. Like, if my life partner was like, hey, would you eat sushi off me? I'd be like, if you wanted me to. But even then, I like three rolls or like 3 pieces or maybe like the inari sushi. I'm not eating raw fish off your body because that's gonna get me sick. Or like vegetable sushi. Look, I can eat my meal off a person. I'm rich. Search history shows me sushi body. No. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like, hey, I'm so rich, I can pay this poor person to strip naked, lay down. You have to sit there quietly while people eat off you and make small talk. Mind you, you can't, like, fuck. You gotta sign like an NDA that you will not tell anything that has been spoken in the room. It's some bullshit. Would I do it? Pay me enough, maybe. Hello, this is Maya. Who's Maya? Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Give it to the police! I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You've always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be at a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like, burgers. Yeah, I could really go for a good burger. Okay, well, hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Beep. Only if it was tamagoyaki. I mean, that's still like egg and protein. You can still get sick from that. I think I would eat like those yukimi ice creams off a person. I mean, that's fair. Or like I said, like dessert maybe. But even then, I'm kind of like, I don't even like touching people or people touching me. So it's like, got a strawberry like sitting on your chest or something. I'd have to be drunk, like down bad, for somebody to do that. I'm not eating. I'm not eating a strawberry that's touched your thigh. Got your thigh sweat all over it. I'd eat chocolate off Vane's chest. I'll say that. If Vane Grand Blue Fantasy had chocolate on his chest, I would slobber all over that thing. I get that too. You'd have to hold me back. Put any type of edible. You can't eat donuts off me. Oh, I remember that trend where they're like, can I stack donuts on it? Vane Grand Blue Fantasy would do it. Would do that. Alright, stop. Blah, blah. Anyways, we got a case to solve. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. What the fuck you do? Talk normal. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Girl, hold your... Come on, fists up! Protect your head! Oh, hey, we know who the killer is. Red, white, blue. Get Echo on a leash, low. Yeah, you got to hold me back, like, straight up restrain me. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Wait, what you saying, huh? Which one to... Oh, look, lawyers. Oh, no, I don't think that's a lawyer. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. And what's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move! I'll examine. Damn, what the fuck? That was a fight. A tussle broke out. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Call the police, man. What the fuck? Oh, Mamma Mia. Chief. I hurt my throat trying to do that. Girly Pop, call the police. This is why I fuck with you, Echo. What? Oh, because what the Vane comments? Look. I've been over this a million times. If you get me talking about Vane from Grand Blue Fantasy, or even any of the, like, Dragon Knights, be prepared. I will become another person. It's like it's like a Jekyll Hyde situation. I'll become Dr. Jekyll, where I'm down bad for manly meat. Who are you? Answer the question. Oh, she just passed out? That strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Damn, serving body tea even when it's cold. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Let's examine. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. A glass light stand? Yeah, I knew she was gonna die. She raised that death flag the minute she was talking. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Obviously, you'll tell me. Alright. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. We've been over this. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Hmm? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hands. What could it be? That was not there. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Yeah, I think we should have called the police beforehand. Find out what that girl is doing here. The chief's chair, a simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. How do you know that? Phoenix, have you been sitting in her chair? The girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here, there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Yeah, Maya. I assume this is Maya. She said sis. Maya. Sorry, Maya Faye. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Take a look at this, Maya. Oh, yeah. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. Are you sure about that? She wrote on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would you just write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. We didn't do that already? Sorry, what? Wait. There ain't no phone in here. Alright, back. Ugh. I assume the phone in the office works. Yeah. Right, so I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receivers are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window? Oh, it was a woman. Damn, is that a woman? Right, your prints are all over this joint, right? Oh shoot, it's like 11:03. What do you mean? Oh, Leon. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. What do you mean? Oh, slide. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Water Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Alright, well. Maya, we might need to leave. We might need to run for the hills. This is like Yakuza when Nishiki shot, Dojima and Kiryu took the fall for it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, it's you. Why are you breathing so hard? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What another name? We received a report from the building across the way, see? Oh wait, he's got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyways, stop breathing so hard, my dude. He's like he got to bust through the screen. Yeah, office thing too. Pretty much, yeah. Anyway, I don't want you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? He barely let her finish. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the... I cannot do Brooklyn. What was it? Jersey. New Jersey. With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. He's huffing and puffing, right? Case closed. You coming down to the precinct, ma'am? Ma'am? What? I can't do a Jersey accent. That's the one thing I can't do. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken into questioning and she didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. She said, oh god, this guy's gonna be my attorney. Yeah, immediate arrest. So, it's like something's afoot. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that?
No, I never thought.
Oh, sorry, I never thought. It was Phoenix.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Yeah, we know burgers and junk. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. What?
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha! So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, she's cheeky. Damn. Phoenix, you missed your chance with a baddie. Nah, not you, right? Mia, can we get burgers in jail? I mean, sometimes. Depends. Usually, like, in some cases, they'll bring food in to try to, like, get people to relax and, like, slip up. So, yeah, if you're ever being held by the police and they're like, hey, you hungry? That means you have an uphill fight to prove that you aren't the one who did it.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I just can't sit by and watch. What do I think of the person who did this to Mia?
I know.
I doubt I can move right now. Alright, Maya, what's up? There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium. Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Alright, day of the crime, what's up? Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, the clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
Oh my god, Maya. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note, see. Don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Alright, thank you. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into that stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Is something the matter?
I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Huh. Oh, sure, what's the harm in that? Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Well, what? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Well, that happened.
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Well, backspace. Let's move. Where are we going? Grossberg Law Office. Who the fuck is Grossberg? Mia! Mia! Mamma Mia, my wife. Is that a bear? Oh, yeah, the bear with the salmon. I was like, was that a bear? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She didn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, well. There's a couple things I can examine here. What is that? Why is it green? Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. God. What's going on over here? A table for clients. Ah, an elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. What is this? What is this? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. He's so funny! Oh my god! Phoenix, you're so hilarious. Whatever, dog.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, is there something else I gotta examine to pass the time? Cause, an expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Time to look around for something to examine. I'm a lot of shit to examine. That's why I love Nick so much, man. He has so much to say, and we can only read them. Yeah, he got jokes. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure I look at everything. Oh, that's where I keep it now, man. Like, maybe. Oh, maybe now press her about this. Remember that receipt?
Hey, you mean the one with my name on it?
Yeah, do you know why she?
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
Oh, we saw the killer. No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it.
how about we actually discuss this? I want to ask you about your cell phone. Oh, alright, never mind. Do you know anything about this? This is lying next to Chief's body.
I saw it too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. Though I had never heard of a glass light stand before this, right? Me too. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask about this now. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, day of the crime. Did you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry,
I know. No, it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing this last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning...
Yeah, wait, call for my sister, yeah. Okay, we already got a think club. So then why did you arrive... What? When did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The light was off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, family. What about the family? What about your family?
I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she can still be alive? Tabu?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Who the hell was this? Ruined.
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent, or else I would lose my powers.
Feel bad for her, all by herself up on the mountain. Who did this? So who was the man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? What?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White? White. White, like right. Alright, let's see if that guy's back. He's not back. Oh wait. I can go to Fancola office. September, excuse me. 6. Fancola offices. Office filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for the clues. Ah, you there! It's Dick, ain't it? Alright, your name's... Wait, is your name Dick? Gumshoe? I think? This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I didn't know... Do I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. You're no killer, right? We proved him innocent. He was proven innocent. Alright, and you were... Detective Gumshoe, Detective Sued Shoes, Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. That's the first thing I said. Hey, Dick! Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir! Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here? You better do it quick. Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's liar. We're get straight to the nitty-gritty, dog. Give me this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight. I gotta tell him straight. If I tell him what I want, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just... You know, detective? Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweet and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There wasn't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone. Right. Let's check that. What's up? I haven't called in a while. Wait, sorry. Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on to. Oh, we've been over this. The Thinker. I think this is what we, I read earlier. Yeah. Okay. What are you talking about? Mia. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that don't mean you got any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Thank you. And what about Maya? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that for the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Ah, yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. You know, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I suppose you plan on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyer always, pal. Oh, that chick. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Not with a body like that, man. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Oh my fucking god. Her name is April May. June, July? I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? Gahaha! You're just trying to lawyer tricks on me now. She's not going to go outside the room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal! Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Yeah, he's, Gumshoe's a little bit stupid. I'm here for that, I guess. Yeah, I guess he's a himbo. You could call him that. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Well, I don't talk about him that way. You make him sound, you barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that the Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I'm all done. Thanks, Gumboy. See ya when I see ya. What would you say? He got the spirit, but he's a little confused.
Well, hello there, handsome.
She's, kind of creepy. Hi, smooth, right? It's real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Note to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. Excuse me. I pay the lawyer that has to cross-examine. I pay the lawyer has to cross-examine this one. That's you, buddy. What's that? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Yeah, champagne. What is this? I'm not even going. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a Faye & Co. office building. Of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from a distance, though. I was talking about the champagne. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Maybe later. Alright, start talking. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Girl, keep it on task. Better not encourage her. You know, that thing that happened the other day. He's lost it. She made him jump off the train. The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me, but pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to wait. You'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Alright, what about you? Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Alright, can you just tell me what is it you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. This room. What about this room? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
I'm a lawyer. Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, huh? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, huh?
Oh boy. She's a lot. She's a lot in a lot of ways. No, I don't think I have anything to present her. She ain't good. Alright, well. You back here, Mr. Sir? Wait, did they remove one of her frames? Did they? What do you mean one of her frames? Like her portraits? Are he still out? Oh, never mind. We got some new shit going on. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one that they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something's the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. I don't see a pun with his name. Did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, but it's about Maya Faye. Oh, you know something. Ah, yes, Maya Faye. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases out on a day's notice. Nope, it's quite impossible. Oh, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? You refused me before I even had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Hey, your refusal. What's up with that? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. He's a creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. Well, what do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take this on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? And how did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Wifey apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. I'm pretty sure I should be using a southern accent for this guy, but his name's Gross Bird. Come on, man, help us out. He ain't gonna help us out. Money is the only thing he listened to. That's quite a painting. Aha ha ha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, I'm not buying, jeez. Alright, I fell through. See ya, wouldn't want to be here. I'm up here. Sorry, Maya. That's your name. I almost called her Mary. Fuck. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, let's see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean you refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 o'clock, time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Wright can be prickly. He can be sassy. He had a lot to say to that guy. More than he could say to Miss April May here.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of there.
Right. Thank you.
Ooh, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. Last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you must trust me, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. A screwdriver that took the phone apart. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, now she's sad. What else can we talk about? We done there? Okay. Yes?
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Okay, shit, I'm done then. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, sir? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Okay. Maybe something changed here. Oh, who the fuck are you? Bellboy? You mean like a bellhop? Do bellhops usually cater? Good boy. Good boy. What did I say? Good afternoon, sir. Oh my god. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Alright. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. No, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to stick around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Shit, I'm gonna help myself to that drawer. I heard that when my phone. I know, I said, why I say good boy? I was staring at Bellboy and I said, good boy. Damn it. The screwdriver stick out of that half open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Alright. This is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. I wish she had something like this in her hotel room. The story behind it. But behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this as a bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. Maya's safe. I'll get to this woman's bottom! Wait, I mean... You know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! Do you notice how he had to keep reminding us that he's not talking about getting sexual with her? In court! Get to her bottom. It's really making that the clown joke really... Because at first when I saw the animation, I thought the whole clown thing was like, oh, that's just silly. Nah, they really be writing shit like that in this game. I'm gonna make Whoopi with her cushions. Type Alright, September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. There he is! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Mayfae, excuse me. No, I'm serious! Like, he's like, I have classy fever. I want to make Whoopi with her cushions. And it's like, dog, they literally have this in the game. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I dare not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. He'll be on you? Oh, he mean like, okay. I was like, he'll be on you. In the middle of the courtroom? Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Mayfae, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution's evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. You may call her first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks so confused. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us in detail this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. Oh, it's a different music. The body was found by his window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Accept it. All right, they're still calling it a statue. Yeah, I know. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Mayfae, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. I was right. As As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Miss Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We heard a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Oh, someone hit me on the ass? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin with my cross-examination. Ain't no way I see her just clock me in the back of the head. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed in. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gateway Water Hotel, right across from this crime scene. Oh, okay, I pressed. Not sure if that did much, though. Alright, please continue. There were 2 people there already. Okay, yeah, the defendant, me, and I immediately arrested Miss Fey. Witness had an account. Hold it! Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. What the fuck? We all like, yeah, you fucking said it, dog. You fucking said it. Hey, Samurai. Is anyone in this game actually qualified for the job, or were they hired on vibes? I think Edgeworth is. Edge horses? I said Edgeworth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Edgeworth is. I love Gumshoe so much. I mean, it's not like he's not a great detective. He's just, daft? I said daft. He's as sharp as a crayon. Crayola brand. Exactly. What about the suspicious woman is Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. I'm pretty sure she is Pink. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? He's pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Oh, God. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. It was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Oh yeah, the judge is also qualified. No, seriously, he's so fucking... He's trying. He's trying his best. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Bro, what? Cross what? After securing the suspect, I've examined the crime scene with my own eyes. I found a memo written on it. Let's press him. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Haha. And who did write Smarty Pants? Who? Could be the killer. I did. Why was it? The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh. You saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed!
Objection!
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ah, Irk. Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal! Arg! Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Maya was written clearly in blood. Yeah, it was the victim's blood. It was blood on our finger. I'm so tempted to bully him, but he's trying hard. I'm not. Bruh. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? Guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually. You got a point, pal.
Objection!
Stop right there. Oh, he's doing the head thing. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. He's got a death slam. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. I'm just gonna start pressing. Alright. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Alright, I pressed it on this one. Wait. Alright. I'll press on this again. Do you have proof it was me who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Oh, you sound pretty confident. This might not be good. Okay, so he just keeps talking. Press! What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind of? I heard they take little bits of the blood and Hemmergoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on the map, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. Let me get honest, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Whoa. That was a mess. Right, where was I? That's blood yeah, on her fingers. Damn. Okay. All I can think of is a present it.
Objection!
This evidence no, sorry. This is not right. Yep. No. Alright, not at all. I'll try to think a bit more. I think that's... Yeah. Alright. Attack the Gumshoe. Did you get oh wait, sorry, we've been through that. Let's autoplay. Damn. What?
Objection!
What can I press him on? I didn't really see any contradictions. Alright, I've done the last one. I pressed the last one. Alright, there has to be a contradiction somewhere. When I pressed him on this one. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, he's his ass. Don't jump the gun. Just because you found it just next to the body. Then who did right? Oh yeah. No, say Miss May is not gonna do it. Yeah. Killer frame. I don't have any evidence about that. Maya including proof was me about that? Of course I do, pal. I already pressed him on that. On which hand was the blade finger, detective? The right hand. Ah, she was right-handed. Ha ha ha! Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Alright, what do I have? Time of death. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Back it up, back it up. Death was instantaneous. How could she write that? Objection! There we go. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's what you're saying, right? That's what you're really saying, right? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I have received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Detective's a sham. Oh, we'll leave him out of it. I'm a sham. You're a sham. Hey, Alter Ego, what's up? I haven't seen any Saturn gameplay in a while. Well, welcome back. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks in the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Defective Gumshoe is something else. He's trying. He's trying. Edgeworth, more like Smellsworth. Edgeworth, more like Softworth. Edgeless. I'm just kidding, no. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's an obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. They made Edgeworth kind of thick in his little portrait. He got a bit of a booty. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Phoenix? Witness, your name, please.
April May.
At your why did her fucking boobs bounce?
At your service.
I read half of these names of the characters. These names are killing me. April May. Damn, that's a short skirt. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. There's only men in this courtroom than Maya, apparently. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred.
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. And we're gonna get her on that big boy comment. This is a courtroom. Have some sanctity. There we go. They kept it. Oh, that's what you're talking about? The whole boob thing? I can really believe her. Whatever she says. Not only the men, cough, cough. Oh, look at that. All of you degenerates. This will be a fair trial.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with blonde hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. And that's all I saw. Every little bitsy.
Oh my god. Funny how she only does this in the courtroom. She didn't do it when I was talking to her. Well, Your Honor. I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any— Hey, wait a second, dog. What about my job? Wait, Your Honor. Now don't let me in. Too late. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Firm, didn't you? Firm? I bet y'all were thinking about something being firm. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Excuse me. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, 9 p.m. at night, she says. Oh, that's right, they changed the autopsy. I noticed how the woman getting attacked. One attacker was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. The woman, like, dodged to one side, ran away. The girl caught her and she hit her. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna press her on everything because I don't see it yet. Why is my most used emoji on my old Zoom account the scissors? That's a— look inwards, buddy. Ask yourself. Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, had a feeling.
Well, I had a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press out a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What? Poor me. You look out the window, what did you see next? Damn. I'm a cat eyes. She was getting pissed. I don't care, I'll make her mad. The one with long hair was Mia. That was Mia Fey?
Uh-huh. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
She was fucking beautiful, man. Your thing. And the person attacking her? Don't call her mousy. How do you know she was the defendant?
Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. The testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. I wouldn't say she saw nothing. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, that's right. What's up with this Castlevania music? She was flawless. Yes, my girl was flawless. Mia was serving. She ate and left no crumbs. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Wink. Testimony again, if you would. He's hard behind that damn stand. She ate and left us? No! Freaking gooners, this is court. Damn, I almost had her. Wink walk. We can't get away from the horny. No place is sanctimonious.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
You called her a hippie?
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Oh, now he don't care. Your Honor, the jurors are horny. This trial is unfit. Right? Everybody go home. I did see everything I did. Okay, hold on. Uh-huh. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sorry, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something though. Maybe. Objection! If the music stops, then I'm right, Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Like her stress.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue, like he doesn't even play into it. You just said that the statue of the thinker was like a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. I'm not even joking. Like your sweater, right? Order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes, and that's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
That was a strong objection. The questions are all I have, Mr. Honor. As you may recall, I've caught the murderers with these questions before. Only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Woo! That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
what? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fei & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard from my hotel room.
How did you do that? Law offices of Fanco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. No, she couldn't have. These names are just random words. Because how is your name 2 months in a row? I know, right? Well, is this Ricky Bobby? April, May, July? I don't know. April, May, June, July. Whoops. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Add some bass to this and you got yourself a trap beat. We all in the club, listening to Ace Attorney music, throwing it back. June, July is her sister. Yeah, right? She's got a cousin named August, September. Wait, yes, August, September. And how could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Oh! Aren't your characters being siblings and named Annie and Eenie and Meanie, if I remember? That's crazy. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is full of crap. He's a big fat liar.
The fat?
That's what she held on to? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, I must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. I got you, Ari. That's true, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho. Impossible, of course. He asked me. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... oh, shoot. It's not the memo anymore. Boom! Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ooh, fat? If so, then I'm Godzilla. Nah. Order. The defendant's cell phone. Oh, he's not. Look, he's going through it. Edgeworth, he's losing his edge and his worth. Oh my god. Looks like he's gonna kill me. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Trust me, Umineko faces are worse. Oh my god, I would imagine. I want to thank you, Echo. I was trying to learn more about Kumagawa, but neither knew his name or what his series was called. I know how powerful he is, but that was it. I guess I have to mention Umineko every stream. It's okay, Alter Girl. Oh, it's called Medaka Box. His name's, it's Kumagawa. Damn, I forgot. I used to go so crazy for this guy. Because he's voiced by Megumi Ogata, but he's also just fucking weird. Kumagawa. I think it's, Misogi? No, is it Misogi? I don't think so, is it? Yeah, it is Misogi. He's so awful. He's so awful because he's he's just a dude with fucked up powers. So of course it affected his psyche. He's literally just a dude. Because he's like, you asked him what's the number one thing in the entire world, and he's like, hand bra is one fetish that he has. But he's also like in love with his psychiatrist doctor, who's the main boy protagonist's mom, and she's got like Highlander disease, so she always looks like she's like 12, which that's not why he likes her. He likes her because she's the only one who actually tried to get to know, try to figure him out and not judge him. So he's like, yeah, I want to marry her. But he doesn't like active. It's more like he's just like, hey, every time I see her, I gotta bring it up. It's not like as like there's moments in the manga, and he has a girlfriend, had a girlfriend, but it's like if he's near her, he'll be like, oh yeah, or someone's talking about her, he'll be like, yeah, I want to marry her one day, and everyone's like, calm down. It's not like he's not actively pursuing her. He's just a dude. I could talk about him before, but he's not. I'm glad you like Kumagawa Misogi. I like Medaka Vox so much, just because of his ass. I bought volumes of the manga, just the volumes like about him, because I could. He's such an idiot too. He's such an idiot. This is anime. You don't have to explain the weirdness. I know, but it's like, I have to explain that, like, why I like him, so people don't think I'm sick. He's literally just a dude. Like, my favorite thing is they gave him character development, and in the end, it was like, yeah, he's just a guy. Unfortunately, his psyche is ruined for the rest of his fucking life. But it turns out, like, he's not evil. He's not even mean. He's just a guy. He's doomed by the narrative, as you would say. Oh no, wait. Why did it do that? Bring it back. Okay, hold on. Some reason, it opened it on my others. Oh no. Okay. I don't know why they opened the game up on my tablet. So now it's on the other monitor. I don't know why it did that. I'm gonna hope it doesn't do that. This is okay. Sorry. We're gonna watch Medaka Box. Yeah, I would recommend it. It's only except if you want to see his episode, he's only in the OVA. Unfortunately, he's not in the main anime. Okay, September. Why is OBS blowing for me? What's going on? All right, hold on. I gotta move OBS over. Oh, because now the game's on my other monitor. Okay. Don't know why that happened, but it happened. I blame Windows. September 5th. Alright, Your Honor. I think this makes it clear the clockworks has already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was, well, before the witness ever even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the courtroom? To the court, sorry. Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Ooh, caught in your lie, madam. The fuck you mean he's only in the OVA? 0 out of 10 anime? Just kidding. No, I know, I was like, well, the anime is only one season. And it is a shonen anime, so there's a lot of fighting. And there's a lot of characters, don't get that wrong. The Twitch, I don't know if she's about to start tweaking. So each episode basically covers almost every episode covers one of Medaka's like challenges or battles. And I guess the plan was that they were gonna get to it's 24 episodes, that's right, I think so. And they basically get through like the first arc where she battles like the student council to become the student council. And she has to build her student council. So that's that in itself is a lot. It's really a lot, okay? But she basically does all that, which does lead up to the arc that becomes Kumagawa's arc. But the anime just never got a second season. But the manga is very long. It's not like One Piece long, but it's like past 100 chapters long. Because there's multiple arcs. Like I'm trying to remember, like, there's an arc about her getting married. Like, she's essentially, okay, so essentially, because her family's rich and whatever, and she's like, you know, strong pedigree, her dad basically was like, hey, you're gonna be, you're gonna marry someone from this clan of people who have special skills. And, like, this is all predetermined. And she's like, I ain't marrying anyone who can't defeat me. Plus, she's in love with, like, her childhood friend. And the clan or family, whatever, only have women as their representatives. Which she's not like, oh, I'm not gonna marry a woman. She's like, sure, but you gotta beat me. So there's an entire arc of that. On top of there being an arc where she has to fight a demon that was sealed for 1,000 years or whatever, because he would literally destroy the world, and he gets out. And they beat him, but he's like, yeah, I can't actually stop the world, this meteor from, like, destroying the world. And Madaka's like, I'll handle it. And that's the funny thing is they do a time skip, so we don't even see how she handles the meteor falling. She just handles it, apparently. And that's why I knew the manga was done. That's why I knew it was done. Because I was like, how the fuck are you going to have a meteor fall to the planet and you just yada yada, shit happened. That's the one thing about the entire manga that, like, made me, like, angry. It was just that part there. I hate when I say I speak Arabic a little and they expect me to speak like, what is that? Hieroglyphics? Dude, the childhood trope is a staple. No, seriously, I love Medaka Box. Okay, sorry, don't give me stop having me talk about Medaka Box. I swear to God, that's like my, what is it? That's my cult classic. That was my Shonen Jump, like, #1.
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before.
How?
What store was that again? I could go to so many.
Oops, I forgot. Wait, she's doing that shit on purpose. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do. That is a one of a kind, or I guess a two of a kind. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce the evidence that proves the witness did not see his clock before. The clock. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And that one isn't here, is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Not everything. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh.
What is she? Oh! Oh! Did her boobs just sag lower? That heart was doing the heavy lifting? If Kyoko was here, the trial would finish in 1 minute. Yes, she would. Berserker Barrage. Lamau Miss May. Yeah, she aged up a bit, too. She fucking released the beasts.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay?
She did it! And she should die for it! Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is the court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Link. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Damn, look at that. She wants me dead. She wants to kill me. Ooh. Holy hell. Me when I lose it. She lost her. She looks like she wants to take him out. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Alright. Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. I love the art of classic Ace Attorney. It is something, I'll give it that. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the weapon murder was a clock. She's got a wire tape. Oh, I can't see that emoji, unfortunately. It's just, it shows up as a square block. Tony, I'm right here with you. Oh, is it bad that I like her angry face more? No. No, it's not bad. She just looks like she must have ripped my throat out. It's in the pudding look, Your Honor. Shut up. Have a look at this. Oh! That's... I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretape. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Wiretap? Excuse me. Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Okay, hold on. Did you guys ever see that, there's the Twitter, like, thread that they would make Twitter thread arguments into, like, Ace Attorney situations? Love that content. Love that shit. Or that people would be, like, in the comments, and they would, like, reply as if they were Ace Attorney characters. That shit was hilarious. Oh, BRB, alright. All three, don't worry. She was tapping the phone walls. The wall. She was tapping the phone walls. Yeah, yeah. Just when they were doing that back and forth, I was like, damn, didn't I see something like this on Twitter? And I was like, I forgot what, there was one that I liked that was my favorite. And it's like, I'm going to kill you. Or I think it was, I don't know, it was something about like cake, I think. I don't remember. Love that. I also love when comments are turned into a song. I like that, but not the ones where they do like the Suno shit. I like it, like the one dude who used to do Facebook ones. I forgot something about a broccoli casserole, and she's like, "You better keep my name out your thin lips." Dude's hilarious. I think if you just look up like broccoli casserole song, you'll find it because there's 2 parts. Fucking love that shit. Proof that the victim said that the phone. Said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Is this? It's gotta be this. Represent the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Alright, I got it. Yeah, it's been a while. I want you to launch something for me? What is it this time? It's a clock. Yeah, it may look like me. Miss April May, you use a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Boom! Am I wrong?
Objection!
Hey, shut up, Edgeworth. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Look at her. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! I guess you have the right to talk to me like that! You lawyer!
It's not fair. All of you get ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
She's fucking crying. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you wiretap her phone? Answer the question!
Do I have to?
Yes!
Isn't this a murder trial? Is Tippy Pitty tapping her irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Right? Sounds like you were in on it. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Excuse me? Whatever. Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court? You prove you had nothing to do with this murder even though you tapped her phone? Ha, I'd like to see you pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, aren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Ugh. Well, you're not the first man who thought of that, and of course, I can and will.
She's not talking about evidence now. Can't be serious, no way.
Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Her!
Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service? Oh, she was getting service, alright.
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, then you have a regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. A wink.
Service. Yeah, right. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. We ain't saying she was there. Have you heard of Witch Hat Atelier? Yes. And that is the fact that I can read Witch Hat Atelier tells you I know enough about Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, I like Witch Hat Atelier. You can guess who my favorite is pretty easily. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, my Faye, commit murder. No, they're gonna just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder smile. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Oh, shut up! I object to calling the bellboy. Well, why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I will consent to calling this as witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine that bellboy, then you'll recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she's innocent. I ain't saying she's the killer. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That's my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Oh, consent. Is your favorite character the mentor? Which mentor? Do you mean Kiefery? Yeah, I'll say that's how you spell his fucking name. Alright. I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. I will say I like Kiefery, but he is not my favorite. Very close guess, though. I like him, but you can whatever's wrong, he's a little fucked up. He's a little fucked up. Kind of scares me a little bit. I will say Joshua Waters does an excellent job dubbing him, because I definitely was not about to watch that anime until I heard him in English dub. Natsuki Hane does a good job in the Japanese dub, but there's something about the English dub that just, like, scratches the itch. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, I received your summons in the middle of my work, so I'm happy to be of service. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, put it down! The witness may begin their testimony. Very good, sir. Witness testimony. Alright, let's make this quick. I'm the head bellboy at the fine, it's Gatewater, I keep saying Gateway Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the morning from our guest, Miss May. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Why do you look like that, dog? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Girl, all of you. I see the defense may begin his cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. That's it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Maya's will be finished. God, can't trust any of these men here, God. Y'all got fooled by Miss May. Yeah, okay. Head, call. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in person, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I. Sir? Excuse me? Keep it in your pants. Oh shit. I forgot I had that tab opened up. Actually, I opened the wiki for Kumagawa. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes. Well then, I guess on the dot. All right. Press that. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock at the time of the murder. Let's tab. Her eyes are up there. I know, he's like, them. Ooh. And he's like, bruh, stop. Wait, shit. Maybe it's not it. I need to. I'm thinking that I got. There's no way she could have been paying attention. Oh, sorry, I'm going here. I forgot his name, not gonna lie. I don't have a favorite in the series because everyone has amazing drip, amazing points, it's hard to choose. I mean, I like Ollie just because he's so relatable. Just a tired guy. But I'd say probably my favorite character, like, lore-wise, has gotta be, God, what's that kid's name? I want to say Eustace, but that's not. I don't think his name is that because the names are all kind of unique. But he's the boy who, what was it? They in the anime and the manga, there's a scene where basically they go help because there's like a river that's like flooded, and he gets caught in it and has to go to like magical hospital, and his legs stop working afterwards. So, and he's like I don't want to say carpenter, but he basically does like work, right? So his legs are broken, which makes it hard for him to like basically do work anymore. So, but he's you know, he's trying to be as optimistic about it as he can. And I was like, damn, if that's, I don't want to go to the spoilers that part because I don't think the anime, they got a season 2 coming, but the anime hasn't gotten to. Oh, his name's Kustas. The anime hasn't caught up to where he's at in the manga, so I don't want to talk about it too much. I really like Kustas. He's the foil to Coco, but more so than what's her name is. I forgot her name. The other girl, the other one. I haven't watched anything which had Tillier been part of it since like the anime, first season end. I know there's Coco, and then there's oh my god, I can't remember any of the girls' names. Etia. Agat. That was the one. Agat's like her foil. And Riche. Riche is my favorite of Keyfree students because I just like her. She's ready to throw hands. Precisely 9 p.m. then. Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. I can be so sure. This maid was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, I like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 p.m., sir. She'd be so particular about the time. Okay, so there's a specific reason here. I'm gonna guess that it's about the murder.
Objection!
Oh, the music didn't stop. Shit. Your Honor, statement. Yeah, whatever. It's the time of the murder. I'm 20,000% sure. No, that doesn't help me. I'm 20% sure it's gotta be about the murder. Alright, actually... Because, I mean, he said it, so I would imagine it is. I would imagine that's the case. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrasser? What is an embrasser? Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. What, a peck on the cheek? Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It's a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? IRL, someone made a body possession spell, and a spell to suck all the light out of the area and create a death beam. The fans prove the pointy hat's right. Right? Well, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen. Can I? No! Protest! Well, wait! Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. And we can't be trusted with magic. Yeah, no. They're so right, but... I mean, like... One thing is, I kind of agree with the pointy hat... Well, not the pointy hats. I kind of agree with the brim hats. That... Putting a limit on magic and not, like, letting other people know is kind of, like, bad. But at the same time, I'm like... Okay, if you look back, none of the brim hats have any original spells of their own. And all of the spells that they have used have been, like, detrimental to themselves. Or the cursed spells have been detrimental to themselves. And they're somehow blaming the pointy hats for that. Like, no! Like, well, I guess still some lore has not dropped about most of them, so we don't know all of it, but it's like, okay, if this spell fucked your body up this bad, maybe don't be part of the clan that wants to use spells that does the fucked up thing. You know? Like, you ain't gotta agree with the pointy hats, but you don't have to be part of the brimmed hats, cause... The fuck? I don't get it. Going to CVS, anyone want snacks? Can you get me a Kit Kat, please? I miss Kit Kats. They have Kit Kats in Japan, I just can't be bothered to go... They have Kit Kats in Japan, but you can only get, like, the quality Kit Kat. Like, the Sakura, the Ramune flavor. I can't find just a standard chocolate Kit Kat. And you're like, oh, your lobster's too buttery, your steak is too juicy. No, it's just like sometimes I'm not craving special flavors. Or like white chocolate. Sometimes I just want a straight up Kit Kat. Back, wait, I forgot something. AFK? Okay, Alter, I get you. Echo care package coming up. Yay! I'm pretty sure I can order some off Amazon, but I don't want to give Bezos any more money. Alright, let's go. Question!
Objection!
Edgeworth, sit your ass down. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What are you asking about? Bed making. Room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. Exactly 9 o'clock I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 for iced coffee? Was a charge, as I recall. Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Why'd she need 2? What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Is someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. He said, no it isn't. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. It wasn't you, was it? Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you, didn't ask. Nice try. That was the sort of thing you normally supposed to mention. Yeah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there. Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked her. I thought his ass was there. Oof! Ooh, you got a heart palpitation from that one, didn't you? You fool. I've done it. I've won. Not yet. Still gotta prove that this guy killed her. This April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, I just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple, it was Miss April May, the man with Miss May, the bellboy. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as have been previously revealed, April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. About him, however, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. But my, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man for this court. Oof. Damn, right in his pancreas. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Luda! Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Why do you gasp like that? This is all for today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh my god, there's parts. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling the lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
You wish. Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
The lead?
The man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
Counting on you.
Oh, I have to talk to me. She will reach through the glass and choke me out. Ask for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during a trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Oh. Her dodging. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, it's time to hit the pavements and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Oh, is that it? Yeah, let's save. To be continued. Is there like chapters? Oh, we still okay. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention center, visitor rooms. How are you liking it so far? I mean, it's goofy. It's very goofy, but it's not as ridiculous as Danganronpa, but it's still very goofy. Oh, you again.
Well, hello. How are you expecting anyone to come visit me in such a dank place as this? It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the foolishness of me. No, not really. It's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing but to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look at him, he's shaking.
So, what was it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I think he meant stacked. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Silent treatment? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
I love the voice you're giving her with that emote. She looks like she looks like she turns into another person. I've actually once I've hit baritone once, and that was when I was panicked. My brother was playing Amnesia Dark Descent, and I had a his friend was with us, so I have a witness. And apparently what I said was, get behind the chest, because the monster was busting the door down. But what came out was like the most baritone man voice telling him to, like, and this was on, we had this recorded because we were recording the gameplay. You could just hear me like, get behind the chest. Like, it was straight. I've never reached that deep before. I didn't even register it. My brother's like, that scared me more than the monster. I wish I still had it. He posted to the fucking Facebook and tagged me in it. I was like, stop. I wish I still had, but I think he deleted, like, the post. And I was like, bro, why didn't you save the video? He's like, oh, I'm sorry. So it's lost media, but I don't think I can ever get that low again. I'd have to be like I was scared out of my mind. I wish I had that shit. I did not say anything incriminating, so I'd be willing to share it. You just hear my brother also and our friend Michi. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Alright, that wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Well, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
Oh my god, this woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude, what's up with that, huh? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? Yeah, you are a bottom. Edgeworth would be the top. I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers or just against you? Me. Against you, yeah. Well, Miss April emancipated.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Alright, say less! Is anyone here? Is Gumshoe here? Gumboy. September 7th, Fanco offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off to check if Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. I can't really look around. Anyways. Let's go to the Guy Water Hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May has been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? I need me a woman like May. Someone save me from myself. She might just ruin you. So, you are honored. Okay, sorry, I have to say it. Now, after this, I'm probably gonna get back into my Medaka fix. So I'm probably gonna be annoying on Twitter, or I think I'll have to draw a Kumagawa because at this point, fuck, man. Anyways, so you are the honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Dog, start talking. Bellboy, chill, right? He wants that April, May, June, July. Miss May. Oh, her, sir. Do not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I'm gonna ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. You know he's wanted for murder. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If I had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Is his name not on the reservation too? A photo, Hotel. Did you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Is it a hotel or a manor? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, sir. This dude's crazy. Alright, time to move. Grossberg, tell me why. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. It looks like he's out again. Wait, why is the painting gone? He's avoiding me for some reason. First things first. What happened to the painting? Bruh. For October, can you play Cooking Companion if you haven't already? Oh, wait. Don't I have it? Hold on. Where's my cursor at? Shit, I can't see my cursor. Wasn't there a giant painting on the wall? Okay, hold on. I think I have that. I just never played it. Yeah, I do. I have the appetizer edition. I just never played that. Yeah, I'm playing horror games in October, so you can bet. You can bet. I'll definitely play that. Yeah, wasn't there a painting? Yeah. It was a painting of a fisherman. I think. Who the fuck is Oh wait, Marvin Grossberg's the guy. Never mind. Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting, anyhow. It was that? A painting, a picture, a photo, sorry. What's this? Oh, old photos? There are two lying here. Two? Things have been written in pencil in the backs. DL6 incident. Exhibit A. DL6 incident. Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Alright, what's Exhibit A? Who the fuck is that? I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow the photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Was that Mia's mom? She looks a lot like Mia. Who the fuck is that? A photo lies on... Oh wait, that's the killer. The desk. Maybe I should switch. Yeah, swap photos. I can't take both. I can only take one at a time. Well, Bellbutt. I called him good boy, and that's just gonna sit with me for the rest of my fucking life. He would like me to say good boy. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know, is how it is. No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy was way too excited about this. Write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. But then henceforth I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Excuse me. Just hurry up and write it. Alright, got your affidavit. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Well, you've served your purpose, Monsieur Bellboy. Monsieur Bellboy! Oh wait, wait, Sai, he's out again? Huh? No more photos on the desk. Well, alright. Where is... Wait, I can't talk to Maya.
You again? Can you take a hint and stay gone?
Back with pepperoni sticks and cheese. What the fuck is a pepperoni stick, dog? Like, is it like the pepperoni meat? Is it pepperonis on a skewer? What? What? Oh. And cheese? Like, did you make a kebab of pepperoni slices and, like, cheese? Where's homie's painting? I don't know. Wait. Wait, how is the stream, like, lagging? I think you might need to update your stream, buddy. It's like a jerky little... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, bro, how you having pepperoni on a stick?
Hey, the only reason
I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, it's my fault now. You just don't have you just don't have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Don't listen to her! Refreshing, BRB. Hey, do you know this man? Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you... Aha! Reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? And why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have any proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Phoenix! Calm down. Don't, Nick. Yeah, he said, I'm so close. Don't. Oh, you mean the balding part. Never mind. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Push her hard. Push her hard. Push her right off the edge of the building. This is it. It's all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. He's playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this to the press. Info to the press. What? Even though should have been a witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You and lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. He's post-coitus. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. Damn, her eye is twitching too.
That man, he's my boss. Red White.
His name is Red White? What's his middle name? Blue? Red, blue, white? His hair purple. Red White. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white. Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
Ah. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Ooh. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where the Blue Corp is located? Wait, Blue Corp? His name's Red White. His business is Blue Corp. Oh fuck. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. What? We should have kept that. Alright, whatever, I guess. Ooh, what the? Oh, there's the painting! Oh, he took the painting back. What the fuck? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Ooh, dude's got a straight up diamond on his suit. What the fuck? All he missing is a grill. Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordedly challenged. Bro, he's that guy who has those calendars that has like word of the day. Back in Who Is This Cotton Candy Disaster? The Killer. Why is his name just white? I couldn't. Red, white, blue. I guess he's supposed to be like American, but then his hair's purple, so like red and blue make purple. His suit red, white. Fuck, I don't know. What a fruitcake. It's Phoenix. You can't call him that. It's 2026. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come meet me like this. What does he mean by that? How do you know that, dog? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May! Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. Your secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description. She does gather information, as well as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as the time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. Still Mr. White. The hotel bellboy stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho, ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What? No one asked. Like, quite literally, nobody asked. But alright, Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. So it's a rug pull. When does Maya come back? I miss her design. Probably once we get to the... No, probably after the case, because I don't think we get to see her too much. She's the defendant. Sell information. In just 10 years, we've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I wasn't. Red, White, and Blue Corp. As founder of CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. What the hell? Fantaballistic, is it not? I need you to stop talking. But this man is a data center executive. Not a data center, but he's definitely like he's definitely like the companies that sell user data and information to like anybody who has the money for it. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney, Grodyberger. His name's Grossberger. Grossberg, sorry. What? Did I get hit? Oof. Is he beating my ass? He punched me. He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it's you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I would expect you to understand. There's a world beyond your comprehension. Came in from Grody Burgers, I assume. It's Mr. Grossberg, yes. You must ask him, why is this painting of his hanged here? Perhaps that he will tell you that. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Damn, bitch, he hit me. What? I wish a bitch would. I'll make you red and white. Blue too, while I'm at it. Boo this man, right? Grossberg? I bet you want to sing now, don't you? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahai! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, you just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I wish I knew how the Colonel talks. Like Colonel Sanders, because then I could do that. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Your refusal? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Oh, right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. Or maybe, like, what's his name? Foghorn Leghorn? I say. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Foghorn Leghorn. That's some old shit. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Where are we with it, my boy? You see. Yeah, the Foghorn Leghorn from Looney Tunes. I fucking love that. My favorite scene is when he was harassing the... Well, like, the dog's always, harassing him. But he's harassing the dog because he's like something... I forgot, he says something. So he starts slapping him, and the dog falls over, and he's like, look at yourself, boy. He's like, look at yourself, boy. You're tripping all over yourself. I say, stand up, boy. And then he starts slapping him again. And I was like, you're the reason he can't stand up. That shit's funny, though. My dad really liked Foghorn Leghorn, so he had us watch, he had a lot of the cartoons, so we would watch them. That shit killed me. He's like, I say, boy, look at you, he's tripping all over yourself, stand up, I say. And he, helps him up, but then he starts slapping him again. That shit's my favorite. I say, stand up, boy. Yeah, he goes, I say, stand up, boy, stand up, you're tripping all over yourself, boy. But I also like the memes people made, there's a Twitter one, I think they said, you're pissing so loud, boy. I sound like you're frying chicken. Or something, I forgot. There's a bunch of copy pasta, Foghorn Leghorn out there. I love those fucking memes, dog. They're so silly. It was that and Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes. Yeah, I used to watch Tom and Jerry so fucking much. Me and my brother could, act out the scenes. You're pissing so loud, boy. That shit killed me. Oh, I love that. Shit, it's not like I'm making money. I almost want to do a stream where I just watch the Foghorn Leghorn stuff, the memes. The Vegeta one kills me. I don't think I've seen that. I used to watch the YouTube poop, Dragon Ball Z. I don't forgot what it's called, but where they're calling them Freezy Pop. Carrot cake. Carrot cake. That one was that shit that melted a part of my brain. It was funny. Yeah, the painting, I guess. Can I link it here or send it to you later? I'd say send it to me later. Or yeah, send it to me in Discord, because I don't know if my chat settings will allow links. I don't remember. And I don't want you to accidentally get, timed out or something. Okay. Yeah, I would say, on Twitch, I always say, yeah, it's fine. Twitch is fine. Because, I have it I have Nightbot like turned off for that shit, so you can just put links. But I don't know if I did. I set up YouTube a long ass time ago. I can't be sure, but I'd rather not risk it.
Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with?
Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp's Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know that what it is. He's blackmailing you. You're lovers! Phoenix, I need you to be for real. Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, that may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time for me to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy, perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White's a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weakness, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years. 15 years! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this.
Would have destroyed me if I did. So that's their connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy.
But arrested in Red White would be nigh on impossible. I'm game. He punched me in the fucking face, dog. Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a weight of many years. Okay. What's the DL6? It's not like it's not, oh my god, judgment. Any reason to talk about judgment? It's not like the whole like dementia testing on unethical dementia testing, right? What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Oh my god. They know there's another letter in the alphabet besides M, right? Faye. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. That's what Maya was talking about the other day. Well, I did all I could do for her, and in the end I cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail? Question mark? Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment. It was an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of the country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Well, then I'm leaving here. I can only look so far. It's funny. Looking at this room, it feels so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Oh, they cleaned up the office. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should get a look. Alright, let's examine. Not the plant. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. What about here? All the cases the chief has ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? D... Let's see, if there's A in the record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, shut up! ABF Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes.
Oh man. I have tarnished a Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Samia knew Grossberg. Oh, you know that, okay. Alright. About J and S, what you got here? Let's see. J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim through some of this? Skim, I guess? Well, no harm in flipping that, I guess. Biggest parts here. At the end in S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use this in newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Oh my fucking god, the most disturbing one? Grossberg is a menace. He's a sellout, that's what he is. Check him, I guess. T to Z dog, what's in there? T-U, I know, W for white. The entire W section is missing. He took it? Was it taken? Alright. I think. Don't look at me like that. I ain't gonna help you. Tobin? Hey, what do you think about these? I found this in Mia's files. Oh, so she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. How about an idea? Okay. Wait. Alright, we're done here. Whoops, sorry. Alright, can't go there, can't... Maybe, I don't think I... Shit, he might punch me in the face. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Alright, there's nobody there. Gatewater Hotel? The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. He's using the shower? La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to be enjoying the washing the shower. Oh, he's cleaning it, I suppose. Alright. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. It seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident to make her. Try to make yourself clear. Transparent. Okay, yeah, sorry. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Blackmail. Okay. Alright, so I gotta present something. I can't talk to him. Well, yes, there was my eyes, my mouth, but of course I jest. You don't understand your mouth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think any less of you. I will think less of myself if I so do that. Yes. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. And then one day, word got out to the press, leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file with the articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to the politician. You blackmailed him. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Roll. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office? No.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second. Mr. White! You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what you insinuate. Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quititude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. You better mosey. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. Now, no lawyer of any kind, any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir! Butts! Eric Butts! Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Alright, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Excuse me? September 8th. I better not be the one in the detention center. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. And it's all thanks to you.
Huh, now I'm afraid we've switched places. Have we? The cop's on her side.
What? You mean you?
I'll explain what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Help me break out of here? Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all.
Lawyership runs in our blood. No, it does not. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I better run to this bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rickies.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. So thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I'm gonna give that old man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
What is she gonna do? Like, unless she can channel Mia to help us, I don't know what Maya's gonna do to... Time may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, with most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for that case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I really should have ended the stream like an hour ago, but I'm too invested. It's alright. I had some spicy ass curry, so my stomach has been roaring. It's not like I'm going to be able to sleep easy. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. You are hooked. I'm hooked! I want to see this guy get thrown into jail.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today.
The Phoenix, look.
Oh, fuck, Edgeworth, you looking kinda tight. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. But he means anything. Under the... never mind. Under the desk, under the counter, reach around, anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Throw the book at him. Throw the whole courtroom at him. I thought this stream went on longer than usual. I'm glad it's... No, you're alright, Samurai. I should have ended it like after 2 hours, but damn, this shit got me hooked. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. That's so messed up. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
You know him? Not expecting special treatment, Phoenix, right? Let me find out. Enemies to lovers?
The Phoenix?
Court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not-
I am my attorney. I'll be defending myself. Bust it open like a 12-gauge double-barrel Edgeworth. Oh my god, he's gonna bust alright.
What?
They were roommates. They were worse than roommates. They're idiots. Okay, let's do this. He said he'll do anything, and I'm just testing. Right. Oh. I'd be like, break it down, Edgeworth. Sloppy style. Body yada 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 yada. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of this event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call as a witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection, but so is this me. Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Miss Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. And now, and great, he has to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to recall Mr. Red White. Oh, sorry, yeah, whatever, to stand. Call his ass. Bitch. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? What the hell is English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Name! Do I get a grilled chicken sando or a salad with chicken salad as a protein? Grilled chicken sando. These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Niño? His name is White Boy in Spanish. Like, quite literally, white boy. Say less, homie. Look, I always go with a sandwich. Sandwiches are more comfy. White boy, you know what? Blanco, white. Niño. Niño. That's what you call, like, your small cousin, your little brother, or if you're like an uncle and you have a nephew, you'd be like, hey, Niño. Go, white boy, go. Yeah, really, quite literally. Like, I have a cousin, and we used to call him Chocolate, because he's black and Mexican. It's just chocolate in Spanish, but he doesn't know it, so he thought it was the coolest thing ever. We'd be like, go, Chocolate, go! Because he liked to dance. And I was like, he's gonna hate us once he's, like, a teenager, and he learns what, like, chocolate is in Spanish. I picked it up immediately. It's quite literally just chocolate. He was a baby at the time, so he didn't know. But Blanco Niño, that's just white boy. Oh my fucking god. Whoever calls him that hates him. Blanco Niño. Oy vey. I'm the CEO, or to use a more calm term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mayafay? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gateway Hotel the night of the murder. Correct! And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem! Why tell you what you already knew? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh ho ho ho. I hope you have made up your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Oh, they let her straight on the floor. Alright, what's he got? Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly whatever. That's reading to you some papers by the window. When I heard a bedlam coming from outside. What the fuck is a bedlam? Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Miss Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright? Cross-examination? I thought he was gonna say guilty. I was like, what? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let me think about this. That's not- okay, I was 9 o'clock, yeah. That's not important. Bedlam. Press you, brother. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. I see, continue. I still don't know what the fuck a bedlam is. So you weren't reading your papers until you heard that sound? Of course. I am no snoop peeping out a window at night. Oh, snoop, yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Spiky hair? Okay, needless to say, that man was not a Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just, what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. It's 2020, you idiot. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? Bellhop said you weren't in there. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. The President. Whatever. Stop using Spanish. Please continue. Alright. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing what exactly happened. Of course. Comprehende. I'm gonna kill this man. I understand. The victim was attacked, but you ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? He's wrong. As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
Objection!
God forbid a white boy use a little Espanol. I just don't like this guy. You can use Espanol, but don't be a dick. Don't be a punta? No, punta? I guess you could say that. Or, pendejo. Hey, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho. It's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into the dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, look at him. He's looks like someone prodded his... Anyways, very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Yeah, you saw her run to the left because you were the killer!
Hey, let's look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So, he did witness the killing. Wait a second, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss Maya says right, and Mr. Wright says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing from the crime from the hotel. He's kind of thick, though. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fangco, of course. Y'all let me finish. Shut up. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Oh. Wait, E to present. It's all that salsa dancing. No, it's all that salsa eating. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it appears that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and veiled taste. This is where the killer was standing. Yeah, that's the point. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, he recovered real quick. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. Right, did I stutter? Right. The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Alright, let's do this. This is when the glass is going to come into play. Miss May's testimony was correct as mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She's only been hit once, though. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Bruh? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. He said, you bet your bippy. She juked you, you fool. Don't you know, Mia she plays ball? Let me... Okay, hold on, let me press it. Cause I'm pretty sure. So you're watching both times. I suppose I was, and please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him. Right where he wants. Right where we want him, he slipped. Let him laugh for a while, soon wipe it off his face. Okay, so that's the final part. As was mine. Okay, well, I'm a little lost here. I think?
Objection!
Oh, it's not this. Yeah, it's not this one. Alright. That's alright, first one. First fail, alright. You hit her twice. I think it's the autopsy one.
Objection!
Yes, it was. I was like, I know, I just have to prove that that's not right. She was hit once. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Look at him, he's not even trying to hide it. I think so too. Yeah, I was like, I'm 50% sure. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, was it you who told this court that you were absolutely positively perfect? Huh. I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request there be no breaks, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Ooh. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. What are you gonna say now, dog? Fuck. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia turn to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. You hit it. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Alright, here we go. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. You ain't getting out of this bitch. Nothing beats the court of public opinion. Unfortunately. Deal with it. Ooh, Phoenix. Woo-wee! That's the hottest thing he said all day. This is almost over. He said deal with it. Damn, Phoenix! Damn, Phoenix! Woo! Let's see, look at the other. Yeah, what thing fell, dog? I don't blame him, that's his mentor. Right? Yeah, I'd be pissed too. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Lying on the floor.
Objection!
Bitch, it broke! Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Whoa! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. How? How though? So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right? I need you to stop. Big problemo. Mucho problemo! That's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. Bro, how? No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Over there dressed up like Grimace. Why? What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Yes, I have proof. I sure do, Your Honor. A person at the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Whoops, that was my evidence. Take that! Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Mr. White, you are a fool. He is. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? How do you think Ace Attorney Cass would do in Danganronpa? Better than the children. Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have even been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, as the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Whoa. Yeah, like right away, they're doing much better than the kids were doing in the class trial. Mr. White? Mr. White? Is his face gonna change to blue or red? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Aye, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
Mr. White should have stuck to being a legal pharmacist. Nice. Breaking badly? Samurai. No. Wright versus White. I know, I keep trying not to say, like, Mr. Wright. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Or I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo. Confess that you placed the wiretap. But the wiretap? Order! Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court? Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Mr. April May, to tap the law office of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That's when I saw the accursed light stand. Oh my god. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Miss Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. The very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe Mr. White was a murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been at the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place of wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. PRB sandwich pickup. Enjoy your sandwich, brother. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. That is quite the reach, my friend. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Hang in there, Phoenix. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That was when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify that what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Ugh, whatever, dog. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That was when I saw this glass light stand. Damn it, there's nothing there to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rile enough I can bluff something out of him. Okay, the week before the murder. Was it really that you went to the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. They're obviously Mr. White's, and if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the— yeah, whatever. Of course I done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. The Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Yeah, fuck me in the ass. So I saw the light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Alright. This is the only thing I didn't press him. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. Don't tell me I run out of ammo. Tisk. Right, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time's come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mimiya! Never give up, Phoenix. Mimiya? He faint? Oh no! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, alright. I lost the trail. I was hallucinating. Oh, you're finally awake. How are you here, really? It was like a hagat. He passed out again. Stay. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. He's gotta be holy magnolia! You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? With you, her chest also grew like 3 sizes. When you accept your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia. That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. As an anime fan, I'm disappointed to say I've never watched Little Witch Academy. Boy, watch it. It's really good. It's peak. Also watch, I think it's BNA, Brand New Animal. That's a good one by Trigger, too. Really like Brand New Animal. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have a receipt in the court records, right? Yeah. You're the one who wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000! Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Date of purchase? September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Oh my god. So, I'm having a feeling she's gonna do that more often in this series. Bruh. Who knew being a spirit medium also meant you got a BBL for free? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. He's such a goober. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. No! Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Wright. Your Honor! Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. Well, the last time? I doubt that. But, as Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any opinion on this matter? He's gonna be like, let him talk. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Don't get me started on BNA. That's my jam. It's the opposite of why I love every character. I binged it with my brother. Other than Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, that's one of the few animes he loved. Yes, no, I love Brand New Animal. Shiro. I absolutely love Shiro just because Hoso Nyan's his voice actor, but also because he's literally he's just there. He's just there, and he's suddenly become the guardian of a troublesome teenage Tanuki. God. You may begin your cross-examination. But I really just like anything Trigger puts out. Except Darling in the Franxx. That's the one that I hate. I hate Darling in the Franxx. I just hate it. The animation's great, but
how do I say it? That whole it feels like propaganda. It feels like propaganda for getting teenagers to want to think about sex and marriage. And not like, oh, I want you guys to do it. I mean, I want you guys to repopulate kind of thing. That's what it felt like watching it. I was like, this feels like you're trying to that's the anime that pushes an agenda. It's like happy science pushing the agenda. And I hate to say that because literally just a little bit of writing change and it would have actually probably been a really good anime. But it's so it feels like someone paid them to make that. Like it wasn't a passion project. It feels like someone paid them. Witch Hat Atelier is Witch Hat Atelier in case anyone confused. Okay, yeah, sure. I know Witch Hat. Wait. Cause well, okay. No, I get that. I think I'm the only person who can make that mistake, but I already know WAHA is Witch Hat Atelier. It's the beginning of the September, whatever the fuck. I already know I got pressy on this. Receipt. Objection. I almost forgot. Damn. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Oh, I thought he was gonna tisk him. Baha, you're grasping. No, brother, I'm reaching. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Yeah, the other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court was written on the other side of the receipt? Excuse me. Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Cool. Oh my god. Brother, calm down. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a lot of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that's all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast. Phoenix Wright. Ugh! What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What? Ergo, I would like to request one day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make more inquiry into this matter. Are you serious? Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Miss Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need data to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't do this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with... make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia to my rescue. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that! What is this? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Detest! Halt! But please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess.
I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Damn, she did all the hard work. Oh! The fuck he looking all sheepish for? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, the court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, we won it. Yay! September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. You're dead. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office. I'll see you later. Chief. Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fan call offices. Why? Oh, please no one else is dead, please. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came? Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? But Mia? It's Maya, isn't it? Blah! You should have seen your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. Huh. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help you with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. She's so genki. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that was what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners! Oh boy, he's adopted a daughter. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices, it's got a good ring to it.
Yeah! Thanks, Maya. Oh! I'm gonna cry. Her boobs were too big for her to stay in the game. Capcom had to kill her off so they wouldn't have to put a mature rating on it.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. That's amazing, though, because when she possesses Maya, somehow it breaks through her fucking, her robes. How? Because, how? You'd think it would just, push him out, right? But for some reason it pulls him right open. I'm back. What? Did we kick Blanco Nino's butt? Yes, we did. Too much assets, right? Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. She's gonna be like, let's get a burger, huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. I'm guessing burgers was translated from ramen. Unless they also ate burgers in the Japanese, version. Oh, I ain't got time for that. What the fuck is going on? Alright, well that has been 2 episodes! I have done 2 episodes. No. Stop it. No. Absolutely not. Don't even. I'm sopranoing you. Everyone's getting sopranoed right now. No. That's gonna be another day. Could be. Is it ramen? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think, unless it is burgers. I wouldn't think it's burgers, because the game came out, back in the day.
I don't think Japan was that fucking crazy for burger. Like, there's probably burgers, but I don't think it was like enough where you could like. It's not. I don't think it was that common, you know. Like, nowadays, you can find a lot of like burger restaurants, just burgers. I mean, like they'll have other stuff for like kids, but burgers. But I don't think Japan back in the day was so enthusiastic about burgers. Like, I'm sure they had McDonald's and shit, but I don't think they were like, oh yeah, down the street you can get burgers. Meanwhile, Japan, you don't even down the street you'll find 5 different ramen shops. It's just which one do you want to go to? Oh, ramen burger overrated. Ramen burger? I don't know that. I've never seen that before. I'm not surprised. It's just quirky. That's all I could think of. Or like, I guess like katsu curry? I don't know. Oh, Tony, you sent me it. Great. What is this? Oh my god, what? Foghorn Leghorn roasted Vegeta? Give me a second. Wait a sec. Can I open up a new window, but it'll be... Okay, good, that actually worked. Yummy Ton's gonna fucking scoop up. Where are you? There you are, Yummy Ton. I gotta get rid of that, because I found something better to use. Stop. Let me listen to this. All talk and nothing else. No one you call it say it. That's just funny. The bun is ramen noodle shaped and fried. What? Well, no, I would think if they made like a ramen burger, you'd take like it'd be like the kind of like the rice patty type of deal, but you use ramen noodles, which I don't know if you should do that. But in Japan, there are some snacks where it's just ramen noodles uncooked, and you just bite into it. I've had it. I've had it before. It's okay. I'm just not a fan of savory snacks. I rather. I'm not a fan of savory snacks. Like a little savory is okay, but like I don't. It's when they try to make it taste like meat. I'm just kind of like, ugh. I saw someone turn ramen into a circle and use it as a bun for a burger. I guess. It's so funny. I personally wouldn't eat it. No, I wouldn't either. This shit's funny, dog. My deal is when he said that flash is just a splash in the pan, I would have said flash to the past. Flash of something like that. Let me see. Wait, what say again? Wait. Say. Oh yeah, I say your final flash ain't nothing but a flash of the past. That's what I would have said. Something like that. That shit's funny, dog. What the fuck? That's funny. And then, there's so much foghorn leghorn. Damn, people, y'all, I'm missing out on a bunch of shit. Y'all just be wilding on this. What is your favorite food, Echo? Like, my favorite food is fried tofu. I don't know, you wouldn't expect it, but I like fried tofu. I could eat that stuff daily. Or kimchi. I could eat kimchi daily. Now, if you're like, okay, Echo, pick something that's actually a dish. I'm like, okay, fine. If I had to say, what's my favorite, like, dish? Um, 5 cheese ziti. And that shit destroys me because I'm lactose intolerant. But I love 5 cheese ziti. I could eat like that. I could eat that shit up. I'd also say pesto farfalle, but I like a specific version of this pesto farfalle because when I used to work as my first time I worked as a server, I worked at a very niche restaurant, and they had pesto farfalle, and I ate that shit like daily. Like the chefs were like, "You're the only person who ever orders this bitch," and they're like, "You make that thing look so good," and it doesn't have meat in it, so that's why nobody ever like picked it. And I'm a pescatarian, but I still eat meat. I just don't eat meat a lot. If I don't have to eat meat, I won't. I'm trying to get down now. What, the the pesto farfalle, it's just pesto pasta, basically. It's called farfalle because they use bow tie pasta. Bow tie pasta is called farfalle. I just really liked it. It was very good. I've tried to make it before. It's really hard for me to make it, but you could make it pretty easily. The problem is I don't like to use heavy cream because that still fucks me up. So I like use an alternative thickener, but it's not quite right. So it's better just use a pesto cream. Besides, I also would say unless you're really talented with mixing, like you have a good mixer, just buy the pesto sauce pre-made, because making your own pesto sauce, it's hard to get that olive oil to really mix with the cream. Unless you have like a unless you have oh, I do have a whisk now. I forgot I can do that. I have a whisk. I didn't have a whisk before, so I couldn't do it. I'm a baked ziti. I like baked ziti too. It's like, my deal is I like anything, basically any pasta, but just don't put meat in it. Just leave it as cheese, tomatoes, something else. Like, but I don't eat vegetable lasagna, but I'll eat a lasagna with no meat. I just, cheese, pasta, tomato, sun-dried tomato if you really love me. Sun-dried tomato. I like sun-dried tomatoes. Hold on, let me see something. I gotta fucking put this in. What do you mean there's a reaction to Kumagawa? I swear to God, he only ever shows up. Oh, there's so many clips. People have made essays about like, oh wow, shit. See, I was here day one. I was in ground zero when the manga was still like popping out chapters. Like, I think I joined around the time Kumagawa like became a situation. Oh my god, wait. Okay, that's right there. Yeah, the second he became a situation in the series was when I basically when they've always teased him, but basically when he showed up in the actual chapters, that was when I started reading it, and I was like, who is this cat? And I had to like go back and catch up to get to figure out why he's here and who he is. So spoilers for Medaka Box if you care. Oh, hold on, what the fuck? No, it's a little. I can't. So, ooh, that's the wrong button. Alt. It's a little cut off. Yeah, about there. Don't ask me to. Oh, fuck, that's loud. Sorry. Don't ask me to name any of the characters in this. I only remember Medaka, I think Hideyoshi, and that's it. That's the only people I fucking remember. Oh no, her sister's my favorite. I love her sister. She's a lesbian. She's so fucking terrible. That's Hideyoshi, by the way. He's the best boy. He's not my favorite, but he's the best boy. Here he is. Mr. Aura farming. He's not a potential man, by the way.
一体どういう目的があってこんな面白半分の惨状を演出したのかはさっぱりわからないけどおっと早とちりしないでおくれ僕が来た時にはもうこうなっていたんだ
And he always says shit like that. So, it's not my fault.
僕は悪くない
It is your fault, you idiot.
メダカちゃん久しぶり僕だよ
He's so fucking He always says that, it's not my fault. It is your fault, you idiot. He's so terrible. Oh, he's so terrible. I love him, though. I actually like spoilers. I'll explain why. No, okay, I won't explain his power. It's called All Fiction. In fact, the good thing is the anime doesn't really explain it either. Like, you can see him do All Fiction. This is probably the best. He loses in this fight. Oh yeah, that's the one thing. He's always loses. He never wins a fight. So he never wins, okay? So there you go, okay? Isn't the same dude who wiped out the... Yeah, I'll get to that. I'll get to that when he uses All Fiction. I fucking love... I hate him and I love him. Where's the part? Here we go. This is my favorite figure. The pervert, by the way. He's like, hey, why don't you just change all of the girls' underwear to the color I choose, and I'll let you do as you like. And he's such a fucking idiot. He's such a fucking idiot. Love him for it though. That's my favorite. That's my ride or die favorite character of all time, Kumagawa. And I hate it. I love him so much. He's such an ass. He's such an ass. And he has such a beautiful girlfriend too, who still loves him dearly, even though he's like, they're a situationship, because he definitely liked her, but he only liked her in the sense that he clocked her immediately as being like some sort of deity. So he was hoping like he could find something that could beat his all fiction. She couldn't beat it. So she's like, "Oh, you still love me?" And he's like, "Fuck, I am tired of you, woman." Cuz she can see right through him. And she has an amazing skill set that can beat him. But technically she had to die first for it to be available. So it's just frustrating cuz it's like she's dead essentially, so she can't really beat him. He can only talk to her when he's on the verge of death, essentially. And every time he's on the verge of death, she basically like undoes and puts him back in the game. And he's like, just let me die. Interesting. Love it. I think his name is Anshin San. Fuck me in the ass. What's her name again? It's like Anshin San something. Everyone's name is like it's like My Hero Academia. Everyone's name has some sort of like meaning ish to it. And like I didn't know at the time like what her name meant, because I was reading it in English, but like after I heard her name enough times and I was like learning Japanese, I was like, wait a second, isn't her name literally just kind of mean it's like I said, Medaka Box, good ass read. It's a little weird, but it's not like if you're someone who reads manga, especially shonen, you're not gonna find anything in there that you not like haven't already like seen. It's just a little pervy. I wouldn't say it's like the worst. It's not the worst at all, but it's just it's a little bit of pervy. It's a little bit of pervy. Like I think I would have to say it's not as bad. I think they probably just throw some stuff in there just to make sure you're paying attention. So they'll be like, oh, by the way, here you go. Here's a little perversion here. Like there's one point where he's like talking and he just goes like, oh yeah, I think they were like, what would you do if you had like enough power? Or her name's Ijimu. When they're like, oh, what would you do if you had like you get one wish? And he's like, all right, well, I wish if I win, all the women or something will have to wear hand bra. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And of course they show you an example, and it's basically you're a woman in jeans, but you're using your hands to like cover up your chest. And everybody was like, okay, so Kumagawa has to lose. Like they all joined together and said he has to lose, and I think he cried blood. But then he was like, okay, whatever, I'm over it. I got a new fetish on my mind now. And I literally had to like stop. I started laughing. I had to stop reading because that shit killed me. I can handle it. If I can watch Mabaharo from ages ago, I'm sure I can. No, like I said, Medaka Box, I imagine, I would like to say it's peak shonen. More like a peak shonen of its time. Because it's very much like, it's everything you would expect out of like a school setting battle manga with like, I think the only problem is that there's no power scaling, which people complained about, but like people who read the series is like, well, there's no power scaling because Medaka is the protagonist, and the whole point is that she is unstoppable and she can quickly learn and adapt. So there's no point in being like power scaling. The interesting thing you should look at is people's skill sets and also how the fuck Hideyoshi is still alive. And that's one thing they actually bring up. Like, how does Hideyoshi still stay alive despite him? He's literally just some guy who knows a little bit of like judo, or I forgot what the fuck he trained in. And they asked that in the series too. They're like, how can you do that? And his answer to it is that he's been trying to keep up with Medaka because she's like at kindergarten, she had a black belt. And he's like,
I've been training every day, and I've been like, you know, learning to adapt, and I've been working hard so that she'd never have to essentially worry about me. And and that's it. That's basically it. He's like, I'm powering through it all, basically. I'm working hardly working. I'm trying to make sure I don't get left behind. And Madaka's like, marry me, bitch. And he actually says, no. And, and then later on, the reason he said no wasn't because he didn't love her. He said no because he said, I'm going to be the one to propose to you. And she's like, all right, bet. But the only way you can propose to Madaka is if you beat her in a fight. So I mean, unless you want spoilers for the end, you can imagine how this is gonna go. Anyways, fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of other characters I like too. There's a bunch of other characters. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll do a rundown of Madaka Box and talk about, like, make a tier list of my favorites. You already know who's number one, but and like just briefly, I will have to look at the wiki because I do not remember most of these characters like as much as I would like to. I'd have to reread the whole manga to like get, but there's so many people even then I would not remember their names. Like like I said, the fact that I can remember Kumagawa, Hideyoshi, Madaka, I don't even remember her sister, and I love her sister. She's my favorite. No, what's his name? His name is something. Madaka's brother. I don't like him because he's a siscon, but he's like a siscon in the bad way. But not in the way like, I'm gonna like marry and repopulate with my sister. No. He's more like, I'm not gonna let anyone. Maguro, that's his name. He's like, I'm not gonna let any guy get close to my sister. And you think like, oh, so was he ready to fight when all the women were coming after? He's like, yeah, no, women either. None of them. He's like, that's my pride and joy right there. My sister, my youngest sister. She's my number one. That's it. And occasionally he'd be like touching her chest and shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Naze's is the other sister. He like lifts their skirt. He's a pervert towards them, but I guess the thing is like he's never talked about sexual interest. He's never talked about sexual interest, but he definitely be like admiring their bodies. You know what I mean? So he's a bit of a criminal. He's a bit of a criminal, but I find him funny. Not for that. I find him funny for the other stuff. Like other stuff. I don't want to spoil it though. Just don't give me Fire Force type. No, there's no Fire Force type perverts. Like, actually there is. You wouldn't believe it. Madaka is probably the only one who's like the actual like offender pervert in this series, because she does mac on some of the girls, because she loves humanity. So if she finds someone she finds very endearing, like she does try to kiss Hideyoshi, and he's like, no, don't do that. So that's funny to say it. She's the only one who's actually like. There's people who are perverts in this show, but she's, other than her brother, in a way, she's the only one who's actually thrown herself onto somebody. But she doesn't mean it in a sexual way. It's just her showing affection, because later you find out that her dad is like a my wife kind of guy, so he's always like, my wife, but she's dead, so he's always talking about his wife and shit like that. And then she gets to talk to her mom. You can guess how. And she's like, yeah, nope, he saw me once and fell head over heels for me and would not leave me the fuck alone after that. And I was kind of here for it. And Madaka grew up like acting like her father, so I'm just saying, they don't have him do that shit in the show, but you can definitely see that that's where she got the whole like, I love all of humanity. If I find someone that I like just a little bit more than the rest of humanity, I'm gonna smooch him. And it's like, damn, girl, stop. One Punch Man granddad, just about got you. Yeah, now I think about it, there's no one really in the series. Like, there's perverts, I guess you could say, but there's nobody. It's not like Rent a Girlfriend. It's not like Mushoki Tensei. It's not like any of these other, like, it's not like Fire Force. Like, I think the most character that shows the most skin throughout the series. You never see like full on titty, but the most person who shows the most skin is Medaka, and the only reason for that is because one episode they fight a swimmer, two, she fights this guy who uses strings. I'm trying to be vague as possible, and he traps her in the strings, and he's like, "Girl, if you move, you won't get cut the fuck up." And he pissed her off so bad. I'm not gonna say why, that she started moving, and he's like, my fucking string is cutting through your body like knives on bread. Does that not bother you? And it doesn't, because she's just so strong. She's like, I'm ignoring the pain, and her uniform kind of gets shredded up. But it's honestly not as bad as much skin she's usually showing, so it's not too big of a deal. But I was like, holy shit, how far are they gonna go? Yeah, it's not. It's technically ecchi just because Medaka herself is ecchi, but it's not like, I would say it's not ass shots every manga cap, but kind of is, because they do dynamic shots, and Medaka is a thick bitch. Like, she's thick, and her but it's not it's not so much to objectify her as much as it's like that's how they fucking designed her, so there's no way to get around it. And I think the only problem I had is that this is the manga, the anime and the manga, they have a little too much gratuitous grabbing a tit scene, where it's like, to comment on Medaka or one of the girls, they'll just like straight up, hey, look at this, you got a huge rack. Of course, someone gets punched after that, so it's not like they just get away with it. For the most part, I think there's a couple times they get away with it, and it's mostly just kind of like to show that like Medaka does not give a shit about it. But when her brother does it, she does beat his ass. Yeah, she beats the fuck out of him for that one. She's like, can't you greet me normally? I really just met no character like the cat girl who can slip a punt. Yeah, no. There's no character like that in this show at all. That's the one thing I'll say about Medaka Box. When it comes to the skills and powers, abilities, they keep I mean, it's ridiculous. It gets ridiculous sometimes. But everything is with a purpose and rhyme or reason. Like, there's a character who's a nurse, and her power is, if you're close enough to her, you'll basically regress to babyhood, and she uses that to defeat like Medaka's and her crew, because she's like, what a bunch of babies gonna do to me? And at once, is it like, you don't think like, oh, you think they're leading on she's a pervert, right? No, she's just like, damn, I guess I'm gonna have to kill these babies. But luckily the crew get out of there. They figure a way to get around it. I'm not gonna say how, but yeah, it was like, at first I was like, are we really gonna go there? And it's like, oh no, okay, that's just what she does. Like, I'm trying, there's a lot of characters, so it's hard for me to think. I think the only one that I wasn't a fan of is that Hideyoshi's mom is, yeah, like I said, she's like Highlander disease. So she always looks like she's 12. And a couple of the characters who are teenagers is like, damn, I tapped that, and Hideyoshi's like, yo, that's my mom, that's weird, especially since we look alike. But her mom does not reciprocate it. She's like, I'm happily married. I have a beautiful son. I do not care. And I'm like, good. I'm glad we're not, but I guess it's not so much to humor it as much as it's to remind us that because they have the characters have abilities are called abnormal, so it's to remind that I think it's more of a reminder to show like these people have amazing abilities, but they're also not okay. If you understand, there's something deeply wrong here. Damn, I want to reread my Medaka Box. I have the manga at home, like in America, because I bought it, but damn, I'm gonna have to buy some more. I don't even think I could get prints of Medaka Box in Japan. The manga's so old. Maybe I could. If I like look on like in Mandarake, I think I could probably find some. Or book off. Shit. I might have to see if I can find some. There's probably on Bai, someone's probably selling the whole set. Wait, did I buy the whole set though? Fuck. Damn. I don't want to buy the whole set again if I already bought it. I feel like I bought the whole set. How many volumes is Medaka Box? Damn. Because if it was only like 20, I think I bought the whole set when I was like
volumes. How many volumes? Do it. If you want digital, Bookwalker it may have it. Yeah, no, I figured Bookwalker or like in Japan I could just I can't access Viz Media, so I'd have to go to the actual Japanese website. I'm sure they have it. I'm looking. No, I think there's 22. 22 volumes? Really? It's only 22 volumes? Oh my god. I think I do own the whole manga at home. How many chapters was it? I don't, like I said, it's not that long. Wait, what? Volumes of 22. Oh yeah, it's 192. Yeah, it is. It's only 22. I bought that bitch. I bet you I have the whole set at home. I bet you I have the whole set at home. If I didn't, I bought only a few volumes. I feel like I bought the whole fucking set. Cause like you can get that stuff on Buyee for like $50. You can get the whole set of manga. I guarantee I bought it and it's at home. Damn. I'm definitely watching this. The powers are most interesting. No, I would say that the first season did very well. Cause I don't remember what got me into Medaka Box. I think the art did, and I was curious about it, but it didn't become a slog to read until the wedding arc. That was where I was I checked out. But everything before that's very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, the wedding arc is I don't know. When is the wedding arc? I think, well, technically it starts volume 12. Kind of. I'm not going to go into detail about it, but it kind of starts volume 12. Yeah, so it was like halfway through the manga they were starting to lose me, but it really, that's because I guess they were going away from it being more about combat and more to build on Madaka and Hideyoshi's relationship, which wasn't bad. It's really good though, because I've been begging them to talk about Hideyoshi for a while. No, that's really good. I recommend it. Highly recommend Medaka Box. If you want something to like turn your brain off and like read, but you'll also turn your brain off because you'll be like, what the fuck just happened? Huh. You'll be like, huh. Damn. Ah! Let me see how much it is. I'll buy it again. I'll buy this bitch again. I don't care. It's a good read. I really liked it. Alright, that's enough because y'all gonna have me yapping until 5 hours. Sorry, 2 in the morning. Lol. I forgot about, well, I just didn't forget about Medaka Box. I've always known it in the back of my head. I just never talked about it because I wasn't sure if anybody would like it. I really felt like it was just me who liked Medaka Box. There was a couple people who like Medaka Box on the American side, but I could not find anybody who actually like genuinely liked it. Like all I could find is people like trying to be like, they're like, Kumagawa should have done this. He's perfect. Leave him alone. He's perfect. They're like, why does he look like that? Because he's supposed to look like the generic anime fill-in character, because he's average boy B or whatever. That's the point. He's not supposed to be a protagonist character. He's trying all his best to not yap string. Look, that's why I said, like, was it Medaka Box and Nier Drakengard. Don't get me talking about that stuff because I'll talk for literally 2 hours straight on that. I feel so bad. I don't even want to upload my Nier content anymore because stuff will happen in it and I'll start explaining it and I'll be like, shit, I gotta stop. I'm working on playing Drakengard 3. I got PlayStation 3 emulator hookup, yada yada. But I'm working on it. But it's like, don't get me talking about that shit. Don't get me talking, because I literally found a guy who did a breakdown of all of Drakengard, and he had some questions, and I was like, bro, I put in the comments, I said, you should reference the manga they did that has extra stuff. And he's like, really? I've never read this before. And I was like, you're welcome. Look at that. Shit, I should have just if I had the time and I guess notoriety, I could have made a full deep dive onto the Drakengard near, because some people have, but they're missing details from supplemental stuff, such as the exclusive book that came with the Drakengard 3 like collector's edition, which I do have the book. I still have it with me. I took it with me to Japan because it's such a fucked up read. Gotta talk about next stream. I would have to do an entire essay video, but I can't because I need to, if I wanted to do that, I have to have a script, I have to put everything in order, and before you say, no, you don't, yes, I do, there's a lot of information here, and a lot of it has to be explained in certain ways, and there's also some stuff I wouldn't be able to say, really, because it's not like I'm getting monetized, actually, it does not matter, but, I don't want YouTube to, like, flag me for, like, oh, it's pornography. No, it's not, it's just, Yoko Taro's fucked up, man. Everything's gotta be like a Freudian thing with him. Can't believe I've never heard of Medaka Box. You haven't? Well, like I said, it was really big in Japan. Like wait, when did this come out? Yeah, in like 2010. It was like, it was big enough because it was in the Weekly Shonen Jump. And that she made it into the Jump game, like 2012, 2013. It didn't really stop. I was in high school fucking reading this shit. And what was it? Medaka Box didn't really reach in English. I don't think they ever made an English publication of Medaka Box. Like, it never got picked up. I don't think so. I don't think it ever got picked up by an English publisher. At least I don't think. If they did, maybe volume 1. He's just a silly guy. He's a silly guy, but everything it's amazing because to the lengths that he'll include sexual like detail in events and such like that. It's never for the reason most people like. You think, oh, it's shock value. No, not entirely. I will say, so, because, like, okay, fuck, we're doing this. In Drakengard 1, and in any supplemental information of Drakengard, there are, like, I guess, okay, there's one is the gratuitous manga where there's a lot of sex going on, but the point of it is also rooted into Drakengard 3, and it's also to show how mentally unstable a certain character was in Drakengard 1, which results in a lot of bad things that happen. But Drakengard 3, the point of the intoners having that, the intoners have power, but it usually comes with some type of price. And the price is that, yeah, they have to do it to essentially, like, get more power. And there's even one who's like, I ain't gonna fucking do that. And she's still very powerful. But and then a lot, like, I think only one of them's like, oh yeah, I'm down for this. And the other one's like, well, I'm only gonna do it with my special partner. And, like, the rest of them are basically like, I don't know why we have to do this, really. But, you know, if I have to, I will. And, yeah. We're doing this. I know, we're doing this. But that's basically, I'm not gonna go into it, because I'm eventually gonna play Drakengard 3, and that's when I'll blabber about it. But Yoko Taro never puts in sex into his stories without it having a point. There's always a point. And, like, you know it's not for shock value because he literally has, in Drakengard 1, there's a character who is a pedophile. He hasn't acted on it, but he has pedophile thoughts, which results in his brother and his friends getting killed. And when he reveals this to the main character, who is also mute because of a contract, a magical contract, the main character basically, without saying words, kind of insinuates, I would kill you if we did not need you. And he does not blame him for that. And, like, people were like, oh, he put that in there for shock value. It's like, no, he didn't. He put that in there to show, he put that in there because Drakengard is about a bunch of people who did bad shit. Kayam is the protagonist, but technically he is a war criminal. There's a monk that the only person who was without sin is the little boy who's stuck, whose time was lost, so he's stuck as a child for the rest of his life. He has done no wrong. He's a victim. But that's also something Yoko Taro does. He doesn't make any of the children like inherently evil. They're all victims. Even the main antagonist of the game is a child, but she's actually just a victim. And it's like, yeah, dude, not galaxy writing, good writing. It's good writing with mature themes, mature elements, dark themes, but nothing's there for shock value. I think the only thing that's there for shock value is there's one ending where you have to essentially fight your partner, and she turns into a demonic looking ass creature out of nowhere, and that actually startled me. That fucking startled me. Like, I was like, I don't think I can do this boss fight because she looks terrifying. That was the only thing I think they put in that game for shock value. They do not warn you that Angelus has transformed. That in with the PlayStation-esque graphics, it's nightmare fuel. As an adult now, it's not as scary, but back in the day, that shit was scary. Yeah, for streams, I must learn and get the. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I'm not gonna yap anymore. We'll eventually do that because I'm kind of Twitch. I stream on Twitch because my friends are usually, they like Twitch a lot better because you can do a lot of stuff on it. So I stream on Twitch for my friends, really. But if I want to like reach out and make content or like whatever, you know, grow, I need to be more on YouTube. So I'm working on it. I don't know. Maybe I won't play games all the time. Maybe we can just chat. So if you guys want to bring something to the table, or you want to hear me yap for like 2 hours about something, I'm considering it. Right. We'll see. I love this, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like I would do like, what was it? It's not Sunday for me, but yeah, I'd be like, just like, hey, let's talk animes or something like that. And you can bring anything you want to talk about, or if you want me to recommend you something like that. Anime talks with Echo, maybe. I wanted to do drawing, but like me drawing at 10 o'clock at night is not a good idea because I will probably not look at the time and I will draw straight into the next morning. I tried that. I was like, or I might be too eepy to stay sitting upright because like now I'm moving because I'm talking with my hands. Or like with like Ace Attorney, I'm focusing on a game. I'm drawing. Nah, I might fall asleep. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad stream. Okay, I hear you guys. I think I might do that. It's easy for me too because I can just yap for 2 hours. Like, where it's like Ace Attorney, I get hooked into the game and I play for 4 hours straight. I need to be asleep because I have work. My work starts Friday, so it's like I can't do that on a normal day. At least not yet, because I don't have to calculate how long it'll take me to get to work. Which shouldn't take me very long, because I have to use a bike now, I think like 20 minutes. So I can afford to like get up a little bit later than I used to have to get up. But yeah, also I wanna like I wanna have stuff set up for that. Well, I'll think about it, because I need to make schedules for you guys. Yeah. Alright, anyways. That's enough. I'm releasing you back into the wild, back into your lives and stuff like that. Also, depending on like the availability, I might see if I can bring Val on because she knows some stuff about stuff like she's older than me, so she knows about like a lot of stuff, and I'm sure she would love to share that with the class. But she's also very busy, so I don't know. Have guess. I'd also open the floor to anybody else, I guess, if you want to go, yeah, you want to come on stream and like talk? Tell me about your anime. Or if we both know an anime, like, hey, let's do like Trash Taste but better. I hate when Trash Taste talks about anime because no, I'm gonna say it to them. I don't like any of their takes. Connor, I think it's Giguk. I'm not sure if I ever say his name right. And the Anime Man. I hate their takes. I like Trash Take when they talk about like conventions and shit, because usually it's fairly rude, but their takes on anime is awful. I hate their whenever they bring up an anime, especially one that I know well, I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. Good night, I think. I know, right, Sarah? You're like, are you done? You said you're done. Thank you for a fun stream. No, thank you for being here. I know it's been a bit of a mess. Yes, no, I legit with the yap about Hitman Reborn. Get over here. But better is right. No, get. You know what? All right, Tony, let's talk. I'm literally holding on to a Gokudera plushie. He's on my desk. He just won't stand up on his own. Talk to me about Reborn. Let's have a good ass time. Literally. That's a whole stream. Me talking about Reborn. I have so much merch at home. I have all of the manga at home. I bought the entire set from the store that had the manga. In my wasn't my town, but it was in the States. I bought the entire manga set. I have the Akira Amano extra book that also has Eldive and a little bit of what's it called? Fuck, Psychopaths. I'm not even joking. I think it's night for you, but not sure. It's morning for me. It's almost 3 a.m. Sorry. Oh my gosh, yes. I love Reborn. That was me and my friend, my bestie. That's our shit. Reborn. I have a lot of thoughts on that I will not get into right now because, again, that's a lot for me to yap on. Yeah, so no, I'm not going to get it. I love this series so much. I hate that they keep pushing out merch, like they're gonna, and they keep announcing this and that. Because like last time they were like, oh, we have announcement. And we're like, yes. And it was an animation project. It wasn't even specifically Reborn. It was Eldive and Reborn. And I was like, are you kidding me? So now they're like, oh, we have an announcement. And everyone's like, yeah, we're reprinting the manga. And I was like, stop it. I only have so much trust. And then they still are saying there's an announcement. And people are like, are you going to announce the rest of the anime? Are we going to... This manga's been done. It's been done. Are we getting... And I think they did new covers. New covers for the manga. That's why they reprinted. Which I was like, okay, I like it. But I already own all of the manga. I'm not about to buy again just because the covers changed. What's gonna happen? I'm also saying amazing. I think I would say the fighting is very good. Amano Sensei is very good at drawing fights. Like, it's hard to describe because it's like I can only use it in artist terms, but it's like it's kind of like if you know D. Grayman, which is another one I like. D. Grayman, what was it? Hoshino Sensei. Her fighting scenes were always so weak because she couldn't really draw well. But if you read D. Grayman, you can see her progressively get better, and it's crazy. But like Akira Amano coming out the door was already good at like drawing fighting scenes. I think the only thing was like her art had a very rough look, and she eventually got to look less rough. And by less rough, I mean like less of like 90s style. Which wasn't bad at the time, but looking at like her current style, that's really good. Her current style is really good. I feel like the current style was a reflection of making it easier to translate into like animation, which is good. Because the anime was looking rough that first season, following the first like arc. The anime looks hella rough, but it got better. It definitely got better. If you know, you know. If you don't know, wait for us to talk about Reborn, and I will definitely bring up the meme of the century. Not the century, the meme of the time. Dog, I always say the best arc is the arc where grown-ass men beat teenager for rings. Oh, you're talking about the Vongola, was it? Something battle arc? Something like that? I don't even know what the... But yeah, basically it's the battle for the rings, and that shit was funny. I said, where the fuck did grown-ass man come out? And then they had the baby fight. I was like, you guys can't be serious. Y'all having this grown-ass man electrocute a toddler? Fuck. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. It's the biggest tease. Stop. I thought you were talking about the bald Hitman. No, not the games. Hitman Reborn is my jam. I love, Hitman. Kaikyo Hitman Reborn. All they need to do is give me the Shimon arc. That's what everyone's been asking for, is the Shimon arc. But that would be crazy. I honestly admit that would be... That's 2 seasons. That's like season 1, season 3. But that would be 24 episode seasons, which they don't really make anymore. Usually everything's 12. Yeah, everything's like 12 nowadays. I think very rarely does shows get 24 episodes nowadays. When Echo talked about a manga, it finally clicked. Oh, yeah, sorry. Like I said, I'll bring receipts. D. Gray Man, yes, the Varia arc was so good. Yes, I like Varia. Actually, if you ask me who do you like better, Vongola or Varia, unfortunately I do like Varia a little bit more. But that's probably because now I'm an adult and it's like, yeah, I like grown ass men. But like when I started Reborn, I was like their age and I was like, yeah. I would say I was a Vongola fan then. But it's like now I'm like, damn, I feel kind of bad. Be like, this is my Shayla. This is my Shayla is a 14-year-old boy. Yes, they have 10 years later versions, but that still feels wrong. Zanzus is such an OC character. Zanzus is such a character. He does not... Like, honestly, he's well written because he has every reason to act like that. Honestly, I'd be a bitch too if all that shit happened to me. But, I wouldn't say he's an OC character. Yeah, he is an OC character, original character. I'd say he's a very well written for like no nonsense because a lot of Reborn is slapstick and quirky stuff, for lack of a better term, and anything that has him in there, I think it helps carry on the plot because he does not fuck around. He does not care. He does not need to be here for. Same with Hibari. They do not care. They do not care. Keep going. And then 25-year-old Lambo. He alright, I guess. Kenjiro Tsuda does most of the heavy lifting. Agent 47 is who I'm thinking of. Agent 47. Agent 47? Sorry, what? Who is this? Oh, the movie! Yeah, I mean, the game. Agent 47, the bald guy. Yeah, no, not him. No, I didn't even know there was a fucking movie. Echo, you know what kills me? The fact that Mizuno's Earth Flame isn't confirmed. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot that we just kind of didn't roll back to. I think it's more of the editor's choice. Like, I think they were kind of like, hey, we need you to wrap it up. So a lot of stuff was kind of left ambiguous and like up to interpretation, essentially, which is unfortunate. But honestly, I'm not too upset, but I'm a little upset. I feel like there's more that could have been like, there was parts, I'd have to go back and read, but there was parts where I was like, I feel like we rushed here. Varia has Squallow and Zanzus. Yes, that's my favorite. I love Squallow. He's so loud. That's basically it. He's so fucking loud. And Zanzus throwing his whiskey glass at him. That shit's funny. How could you not like him? My friend's favorite is Fran. She likes Fran. But she also likes Belle. Which reminds me, Belphegor, that's the fuck his name. She had me buy plushies of them because they had an Omikuji. And I was like, I'm not about to play as Omikuji because I know I'm gonna fucking lose. But I ended up buying the plushes for myself and her. I wanted to get the really big plushes, but they are hard to get. Like, we will talk Reborn for one stream. Kamikorosu. Shush. I literally did a voy thing. Back, if you know Guy Online, I literally did a voy to put onto my profile, and my friend, she screenshotted that shit. If I asked, I don't think she's awake right now. If I ask her to send me it, she'll send it immediately. It's the cringiest shit ever, but she saved that shit. Oh my god, I will not voy though. You will not get that shit for free. If I'm gonna do that shit, one, my throat I'm already winded from talking. But if I'm gonna do that shit, you earned it. Reward. Someone's paying me. I'm not gonna voy for free. Oh, but what was it? Makuros? I learned all of Sakura Addiction without learning Japanese, by the way. Do I remember it? No. What was it? Sakura... No, fuck. I can't fucking remember. It's like, when I'm playing, if I hear it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this. But if I can't... And then what was it? Makuro's Kufufu song? That was bullshit. That's a blow to bullshit. The music was so good. Sorry, I'm still talking. I have some of the CDs. I got hands on some of the CDs at home. It's not with me now, unfortunately. But you can barely find any of the songs. Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, Sakura saku mai chiru nani mo nai boku no te no ue hakanakute yasashikute koare kimi mitai na hana. I used to sing that all the time when I was a fucking kid. Love it. The full version, obviously. Oh my god. Hated that shit, dog. Oh yeah, was it 8 and 8? Boys and Girls, my favorite. Wasurete shimaru. The Hollow Stars covered that in their concert, and I was on a call with my friends, and I kid you not, I fucking and my friends were like, "It's Reborn!" We were bawling. I was like, "Take me off VC, I'm gonna destroy the mic." Fun fact, I met one of my best buds thanks to Reborn shipping shorthands. Lucky. Drawing Days is my favorite song. I don't think Reborn missed with a single opening or ending. I will say one thing, I knew my friend before Reborn, but we just ended up both liking it. What the hell was it? I will say it was the first yaoi doujin that I ever bought was Squallow and Soundsys, and I bought it because I wanted it, but I wasn't old enough to buy it, so I told my friend to go buy it, and I just pretend like she wasn't buying it for me. Which I realize is a crime well, it's not a crime, but it's bad for the person who made it, so I was like, okay, I'm never doing that again. I didn't know at the time that it's bad for the artist if I do that. But also, we're in America. No one's gonna hold them up to it. No one's gonna fucking locate them and tell them and report them. No one's gonna do that shit. Never. Funny. Oh yeah, Funny Sunny Days. Funny Days. Oh my god, was that oh fuck god. I was in the trenches with the character songs. Fuck. You cannot tell me. I almost forgot. There's a Varia version that they did with the voice actors. I think you can find it on YouTube. And they did it like live, like on stage. And it's fucking hilarious because it's like only Fran's voice actress is the only one who can like hit the proper key. So you just have a bunch of grown men just going da 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 da. Echo, once again, this is why I fucked with you. Listen, I'm so. Let me see. What's the name of the fucking song? Because I'm gonna just type in ta 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 ta, and I'm pretty sure that's not the name of the song. I'm gonna find a bunch of bullshit. No, it is Tatalata. It is by the Girls, which I was like, oh, that's cute. The Girls got a song. That's really good. It's a really cute song. I like it. Except Lambo's also there, which I was like, yeah, there's a Varia version. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Is this the one where they actually had them on stage? This is different from the one I saw. But yeah. Wait, there's gotta be. Oh my god, they had whole stage plays. This one's a little bit different. The one I had, I think it was like an actual concert. These seem to be like from talk shows. Like, not talk shows, but like live events where they would talk about like the show and then perform a bit. Oh fuck, that's right. I'm not using Chrome. Okay, I will show this later. Maybe when we're talking about Reborn. But yeah, there's a Varia version. Fuck with that. That shit was funny. Damn. Thankful I came to your raincoat. No, I'm glad you came as well, Tony, because you're very cool. I fucks with you too, dog. You a real one. You real one. Requiem no Ame. That was the Squallow song that I liked. Stupid ass. It's actually no Simulation. That's my favorite. Simulation with Iri Shoichi. Favorite is Simulation. That's the one that's the only character song that I learned to sing again only by ear because I didn't know how to read hiragana. I didn't know Romanji was a thing. So I would just listen to it and I just eventually got it. Like
a lot of it, how I learned a lot of Japanese was to just fuck. They don't even have it. Well, yeah, they do. It's wait, was it tune up simulation? Wait, is it simulation? No, it's not simulation. I don't think it's simulation because this is a duet with Spanner. What's Shoichi's song? It's not No Control. That's it. No Control. Yeah, that's good. Like, yeah, the stage talks. Boku wa dare kimi wa Lambo. No. I don't hate Lambo, but he's not my favorite. I have zero tolerance for that kid. Yeah, it's no control dare mo kito no control shiranai mama susunde kita. Fuck. I'm about to go listen to No Control. Damn. That was my favorite. Like, out of everybody's, unfortunately, that was the one I fuck with. Ortachi no Joy was cute. I like that one. But it felt more like those musicals where you just kind of like, oh, Breakout. Squallow song was also good. It felt like one of those songs where you just kind of like, they're not singing, they're acting their characters. Yamamoto's voice actor can sing though. Fuck. I don't know about Gokudere's. Loop was okay. Kufufu no Fu's funny. I'll give it that. You're killing me. I have so many CDs at home. Look at the openings. Fuck. Look, you've opened Pandora's box, and unfortunately, you've released the creature inside, which is me. I assume Gokudera is your fave. Shut the fuck up! Back anime character songs. I wish they did. I feel like Free was the last time we got anime character songs. But it might also be that they're hiring people who aren't expected to sing or can't sing, because then Amnesia had character songs, but their voice actor for Kent would not, I don't think he was comfortable singing or would want you to sing. So his I think he doesn't sing. They just didn't, they would release character songs for him. He wasn't singing. It would just be a drama, essentially. And it got weird because then they'd have him duet with other people, but it's just the other character singing, and he's not, he wouldn't say anything. Which I was like, why make it a duet if he's not, like, he's not even involved. It's crazy. 8-8 is my favorite opening. That's what I'm gonna say. Listen to the stereo is pretty good. My favorite ED though, I have a favorite ED. I have a favorite ED for because of music and the art. The fuck? Oh, they don't even have it listed, dog. Not on the wiki. But it's the one where it's snowing. What is it? Snowing. Yeah, it's like winter or something. Oh my god. I don't want the whole... Is it what the fuck? Michi Shirebe? I'm not opening these videos for their like an hour long because it's all of them. We're the ending song. No, it's not the first one. It's Stand Up. Stand Up. By Led, that was it. Yeah, rockin', you can't stop it. Jam on it, you can't stop it. That's my favorite one. Is Stand Up. That was it. That's as soon as I read Stand Up, I was like, oh fuck. No, Canvas. The last one, Canvas. That's also that's okay. It's between those two, but I'd have to say Canvas is my favorite because it's the only one that I fucking remembered. Stand Up. I forgot about Stand Up. That shit was funny. Okay. Yes, Gokudera is my favorite, but that's only because I'm stuck between picking him or Yamamoto, and I've concluded that they're both my favorite, which is funny because guess you can't listen. You can call me the man for the man. You can call me for the man. I am a little Future Arc Lao Merch, and Bianchi is my favorite. I'll give it to you. Lao Merch is my favorite female character. Bianchi's okay. It's not like I hate her. It's just I just like Lao Merch just a little bit better, but I'm also a fan of Chrome. So it's like if I had to do a list, it's Lao Merch, Chrome, and then Bianchi, and then probably
fuck, I forgot her name. I know it's something. It's in Italian. It's Arya's daughter. I cannot remember her name. It's like, I don't want to say Luce. That's not it. But her name. She's also one like Luke, something like that. I can't fucking remember. How much is Pete? Chrome Dokuro. Yeah, Chrome is my favorite. Sweet. They can never make me hate you, Chrome. So if I had to deal with a lot of Makuro fangirls being pissed about her existence, and I was like, shut up. Shut up. Their relationship isn't even like that. So shut up. You don't have to see her as a threat. Luce. Yeah, it is Luce. Yeah. I was right. I was like, fuck, what's her name again? Yeah, no. Oh, okay, stop. I need to go to sleep. Mama Salada's above all. Well, yes, of course, Mama's number one. Mama's number one. I don't know how she... Despite everything, she remained kind. She remained kind. Despite everything. I guess, because also one of my favorite scenes is when she talks Gokudera out of hating himself. Which I was like, he desperately needs. I was like, I need you to relax. I need you to chill, dog. Some of the shenanigans were funny as hell, though. Okay, last thing I'm gonna talk before bed. Which Mongolian boss is your favorite? Like, oh, I'm gonna say, fuck. If I had to pick one, it's obviously gonna be the chick with the crossbow, because she's absolutely insane. Like, we don't know a lot about her, but dude, you got a crossbow. And she's really cool looking. So, I mean, that's based on, like, vibes alone. Yeah, her. But if you mean, like, are we talking the generations? Danielle is great. She's about, yeah, no, I love her. No, because we don't know that much about really any of them. Past, like, Suna and then the, not Zanzus' dad. Because he's not. That's the only two we really... And then, well, Gito, obviously. That's the only one we really know a lot of. So, Primo. Which is funny that he's... I know they say Primo because he's the first in Italian, stuff like that. But you also, like, your, like, oldest... Was it? Usually, like, in Spanish, like, the next head of the family, you call... your cousins will call you Primo. So I was like, they're like Primo, and I was like... Oh wait, no, that's the first. Because I was thinking technically, yeah, technically my brother would have been Primo of our family at the time. So they would call him Primo. But but it was a little weird because it was a big huge. Me and him were born in a gap in the generation, so he technically wasn't Primo because his only competition was me. All of our cousins were either too young or already like full adults, so no one else could really be Primo except him. So they didn't really call him that because he was like, well, there's no one else but your sister, so it's not really a competition here. Just vibes, first and ninth and most 10th. Yeah, that's why I was like, Gito's my favorite. I love Tsuna, but he's a little too good. He's a little too good. As I appreciate a character who's like has kindness in their heart and is good at heart. Yes, I'm different. Sorry, bitch, kill him. There's points where I was like, just kill him. And I mean, yeah, that's a lot to put on a 14-year-old, but I was like, nah, kill him. We got, what was it? Uncle Iroh? No, she must be defeated. He's like, aren't you gonna say I should make up with my sister? And he's like, no, she must go down. She's crazy. I'm very much on that type of I'm that type of person, so it's like Tsuna's great and all, but I was like, Gito's my favorite. No, she's crazy. You need to take her down. Exactly. I'm in that mindset. So it's like I can't say Tsuna's my favorite because I'm not as nice as he is. I'm not as kind as he is. But yeah. It's not much. Of course you sent me that. Look. I'm just glad we got a little bit of we got the crumbs we did. I'm glad we got the crumbs we did. Okay? Did you know there was a DS game where they introduced basically the reverse of the Sky Flame? And I was like, are you kidding me? And I was like, that's exactly what fanfics we eat up. Like, I was like, that would be my flame, the reverse Sky Flame. I'm a bit, I mean, like, I would easily be Sky Flame, but I'm also a bitch. So I was like, I'd probably be the reverse. Ice. Exactly. I'm not kind enough to be Sky Flame. But I guess it makes sense because Zenzus is also Sky Flame, so it's not like I have to be a good person. Not to say that I'm not shitting on Zenzus, but at the same time, I'm like, I gotta be a good person to apparently have this. Just gotta be a leader. The Snow Flame, yes. And it turns out it was just Sky Flame, like when Suda goes 0 point. Exactly. I was like, that's some shit. But it was interesting. Interesting. I like that they had a game where they had that extra info, but I wish it was also like a short manga or something. Cause like, damn, wow, really? Really? I had to find out it was a DS game I can't even play? That's with Sky and Storm, right? I believe so. Cause then I get foggy because I don't remember, because when they introduced that you could have more than one, you could have control over more than one flame, I was like, oh, okay, that's a lot of information to hold on to. Me just remembering every character's name was already a good feat, a hard feat. Now being like, okay, now you have to remember who, like Gokodera has affinity for everything. He's a jack of all trades. That's okay. 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 I get it. It was so tough. The Earth Flames still live in my heart. Yeah, it's a shame that we didn't really get the Earth Flame information on the Earth Flames, because I feel like that would have been a good addition. Because we had Sky, Storm, Cloud, Rain, Sun, Reverse Sky, but like Earth. But I guess that would have opened up the floodgates for other ones, which, I mean, we kind of already had the whole elemental type of situation with the funeral wreaths. I think that's what they're called. So I feel like the Amano didn't want to, like, I think we didn't have the time, the runtime to get into all that. So rather just leave it up to, hey, if you're fans, you can make your own shit. All about having the forest flame still fucks me up. I mean, it was very, this is Def the Hitman cast, lol. I mean, look, they introduced gravity. That was where I was like, all right, we're reaching the end of this, because you gotta run out. You can't, we're gonna hit contradictions at some point. And I think that's fine, because Shimon, I feel it was alright to end the Shimon arc where it did. Because we tied up a bunch of loose ends, at least major plotline loose ends, but we didn't really go into other stuff. A lot of stuff was thrown to the wayside, which, I mean, wasn't very important, but it was kind of sad that we didn't get to explore much of that, especially like the Shimon family. We explored as much as what was related to Gito and everyone else. I feel like there could have been more about the other characters, but we just didn't have time. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. God. Okay, Adelheide's my favorite. I like Emma, but Adelheide's my favorite. You mean a bad bitch who is also mothering the entire family and can kick my ass? Sign me up. She mothered so hard. Echo, you rock. I've rolled. Okay, I'm done for real. It's been 5 hours. People are gonna scrub the VOD just for me playing the game, and then they'll be like, what's this extra 2 hours of content? Don't get out of here. I'm going. Links in the description. Give me 200. You'll get yourself a maid outfit stream. IRL. Yes, I am gonna go to sleep. I need to go lay down. My throat's giving out. Later today, I don't know. Fuck. I was supposed to watch Iron Lung with my friend, but her flight was delayed 3 hours. 5 hours ago she was 5 hours ago she woke up. She went to sleep 5 hours ago. What the fuck do you mean woke up? Let me see. So we were supposed to reschedule, but she was like, oh, like 3 a.m. She expected to get up. The fuck? You did not sleep, what, 4 hours? Whoa. 4 hours? Girl, go to... I hope she slept again, because yeah, her flight was delayed 3 hours, so she ended up staying up. She was going to sleep on the plane, but she was like talking about she's so tired. I was like, I'll wait till 8 to 9 hours so you can sleep. I don't know. But I'll do Splatoon Raiders on Twitch. Probably, yeah. If I can get Shadow X to play. Yeah, I'll probably do that because I don't feel like talking too much. I was gonna do Lover's Enigma, but I'll save that. I'd probably just do that on Sundays. For pick-me-ups. Drink tea, dog. No, I need to drink water. Some like honey and water. I had some tea beforehand. If you had yet to watch it too, let me know how it goes. Fudge. Oh yeah. Well, it just depends. She's probably asleep now. I don't know. We gotta reschedule. But yes. All right. That's it. Echo Ari, goodbye. Stay safe and keep. Sorry, soundbite sound off. Echo Ari, goodbye. Standby. Stay safe. Holy hell. Stay safe. Keep on fighting. I'll see you later. Echo Ari, thank you for the fun. Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you. You opened up the box for me. You opened up Medaka box for me again. I'm going to sleep, but I will definitely like rewatch the anime later. I would say Reborn too, but damn, that's a long ass anime. That's 4 seasons. No. Anyways, standby complete. Standby and go to sleep. I'm going to sleep now. Bye bye. I'm going to my ending card. It's happening. It's happening right now. Bye bye.